Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Warriors of the wood. Uproot and after them.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Come on, sprites! Where are you going?
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
And run.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega
Heal us.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Where are you going?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Nature attend us!
Yakuto Brothers, victory! Navi's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
But I'm curious what build he's going to go, truly. If it is going to be just that Orchid, or if it's going to be Auras, or what it's going to be. Or it's going to be Dominator.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe. Maybe it's another hero that 33 can bring out a Dominator.
I just thought about it. I was like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, this could actually be kind of dirty.
That's probably what he was thinking. But overall, what do you sort of make of this? Are you looking at this brood and like, what do you think Na'Vi are thinking about the brood? Are they like, oh, or they're like, we can deal with that?
I think they might be like, Because honestly,
Prepare
the
for battle.
Morphling matchup versus the Brood is also an interesting one. You don't want to skill Insatiable
that
Hunger.
is true.
Remember, I have to throw back.
Yeah, that's...
You got to wait.
You
it takes a moment.
You don't want to put a
Takes
skill
moment.
point in.
Exactly. So eventually the matchup can be where if you accidentally put skill points in your Insatiable, I believe the shard is still the same, right? It is, too. So you have to be careful because you can just give this crazy potential for Morph. He probably just ends up not skilling it and just plays the pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't skill it right.
All right, let's see.
You will regret skilling it.
Let's truly see what ends up going down here.
And
Besides that, I don't think we see anything too far out of the ordinary.
all right.
Okay.
Game 3, ladies and gentlemen, here, Na'Vi versus Tundra. Both teams at the moment here on the road to the TI are 1 and 2 in their series performance so far.
Road to the
Wins and
TI.
losses.
30
I heard you.
seconds
Road to the
battle.
what?
You said road to the TI.
Yeah, that's true. It's like saying ATM machine and
ATM
stuff.
machine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or,
You did that.
or pin number.
Oh.
That's a classic.
Looking for the first blood.
Yep.
The Mirana specialty as well, too, from back in the days. Can't quite find it there. Let's see what Zayats is going to do also, right? Because we don't get to see that much of the Mirana. Actually, a decent amount here, but curious to see what he's going to do because he has his own approach to a lot of these heroes since he is a hero specialist. Stun from BZM.
And with 3 bounty runes.
bounties.
Tundra to start things up.
Slight chance mistakes were.
And, yeah, what about this set the DK in the mid as well? Something that I thought we've not been seeing too often.
No, but
Nice chill mid to just put mid against that Sand King matchup.
yeah, I guess. But also, let's see if he can even pressure, right? Because the Sand King can just trade back with him with the Sand Blast when he's got that applied debuff too. So we'll have to see how that one ends up going. I feel like Nico's going to be... I think he's going to be better in this one than with the Timber for some reason. I feel like he'll be able to just have a bit of a better start, at least. And yeah, let's see how much the necrotic webs, how much they come into play. I'm going to be continuing to look down here because you're gonna see when he tries to shift, you know, when he tries to eat tangos, get Warlock healed up, it's a lot more pathetic than it tends to be.
And it scales up pretty, like, the numbers...
The first one is terrible.
Yeah, but it's like 10, 30, 50, 70.
Yes.
That's a big number. Not many other spells kind of go 7x their effectiveness at the, you know, compared to level 1 to level 4, right?
Yeah, definitely not. And also, do have to point out though, is it's a change, but it's been now here for some time. Is you have to stay inside the network.
Yeah, so you have to be on the same connection as as that of those that you want to affect with the necrotic web debuff.
Because what the Broods were doing before that, where they were just placing webs in every lane,
Yeah,
and
that
nobody
was
had restoration.
stupid.
It was very silly.
Yeah,
so
that was.
This was a
This is a serious
good
game.
change. Yes.
None of that silliness. Absolutely not.
And with Pugna also, I always say it, I said it last game and the other game too, Pugna, one of the best harassers too inside laning phase aspect. So with that health restoration that gets reduced, he's just hitting them. He's literally just right-clicking them.
Yeah, we'll see the build.
I'm watching
Helmet
bottom.
Dom.
trade.
Well, yeah, what are we getting?
I mean, I'm watching bottom because they're trading a ton. So there could be a moment where the kill just happens.
Yeah. Na'Vi definitely living on the edge here, these two in the lane.
He's got incapacitating bite too. This is also incredibly strong level 1 ability. 30% miss chance, level 1. So you're able to trade pretty much with anybody in the game in that laning phase.
I mean, I've got to imagine as well, when you do sort of do this against this Morphling, you know, you've probably taken the smile away off Got the Juice's face pretty quickly, right? Because he was planning this lovely little lane where he's playing a Morphling with the Warlock, nice and safe, all the heals, and then suddenly, no, it's not going to happen. There's a Brood ruining your day.
He's going to shift all the way down, get out of the web, get that tango going.
Pop that one, maybe.
Yep. There you go. Back up to full he is. But 13 and 6 on 33.
Yeah, he's going to get free farm down
He's
it.
getting so much out of this. So already the pick is working in terms of laning phase. Mid lane, we can glance really quick at the CS. Niku,
Killed.
he's doing better. He's definitely doing a bit better than he was doing on that Timbersaw in terms of versus the Sand King here. And Ridius, Sox is going aggro.
He's going to have him. Ooh.
Fairy Fire.
One more right click.
Yeah.
Is it enough? Not quite. He'll live.
So close, but look at that pathetic tango, barely healing Ridius up.
And still just, yeah, got the juice. Just can't get the easy farm.
I mean, it's level 2 webs are online. Now it's 30% reduction. You're truly seeing the devastation.
This is some big brain stuff coming in with the Brood this game.
Whoever called, I mean, it must have been 33 who said it, right?
Completely shaken up what Na'Vi were hoping to do.
It's like, oh, they're playing a full sustained safe lane with Warlock Morph. This is literally the most disgusting thing that you could probably do versus them in terms of shutting down their early potential of that lane. 21-8. So, and besides that too, Owen, it's like, it's the heal negation, but then also we have to say it.
Yep.
Which hero is going to go down there when he's got spiders online? Who wants to deal with it? There's not really too many. Mirana, Warlock, nope. We'll have to see.
Of course, as we're seeing at the moment, though, for all the sort of pressure that's been put on down bottom, similar stuff is happening top. Now, when it comes to safe lane farm,
very true. Good call.
Chrysalis is on. Overall, keeping things close here. Balanced on the side lanes, each side. How much the off lane is getting relative to the carries.
I will say, though, that Juice is likely to get pushed out of the lane at some point, where I don't really see Chrysalis getting pushed out of the lane up here, right? Especially once he's got the Dominator finished up, which will be pretty quick. Feels like he'll be able to stand his ground up here while the Morph might just get pushed away. Good connection there with that waveform, actually, on top of the Fatal Bond. They got a good chunk of damage onto 33. Things are getting a bit better for him. Kind of.
And the mid lane continues to be very chill.
Yep.
For both BZM and Niku. BZM, of course, trying to min-max by getting some of those neutrals as well.
Okay, so he's doing the, you know, the old school Maureen that I used to like to call it, where he's just, full out maximizing. He'll be able to get a good early neutral item out of it as well, too. Arrow.
Sancho sounds Sobi here. Quick dodge of the arrow. PMA getting range for the Hoostom. Not quite, a little early on that one.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Warrior, Sox is able to get. Just looking at the Morph, just sitting at like 100 HP the whole laning phase. More so than usual, too, right? Like, you do always see Morph sitting low, but not like this because of that regen.
That looks like it will be indeed the
Dominator Brood.
Another off-lane hero that 33 is ready to slip a helm of the Dom into.
Nope.
Okay, no, he's changing it. He's holding
Hell
back.
yeah. Okay, Soul Ring into what looks like a Vanguard.
I mean, obviously, once you have the Soul Ring and the Vanguard, you pretty much just got infinite sustain to stay out on the map. You're not going to get bullied out of the lane. You can hit the jungle.
I feel like Dominator just does a similar thing, too. He might still just go the Dominator, honestly, but we'll see.
Yeah, a lot of options. He's got all the money to play with.
Level 3 webs are online, Owen.
Radiant's middle tower is
50% reduction.
Niku. That's the haste. We'll be able to zip across to get an easy pick off here by the looks of it. Burrow Strike comes in. That's not before Zayas is able to get first blood by taking out Toby.
He could also be in trouble. 3 seconds on Sandstorm. He's got stick.
Sandstorm's there just in time.
Soxa, also potentially now.
I mean, they want it. He's too well. They're looking. Can they get Niku in time?
BZM, oh, disjointed
the Sandstorm, but Niku ends up killing up the both of them.
What a play. Niku, that was sick. Stands his ground, knows his strength. And yeah, it's looking like the DK versus that Sand King. He can stand his ground pretty decently. Hard for you to really hit and apply that debuff. It was nice from Niku.
Mistakes were made.
He's going to be looking for that Blink Dagger rush this game, Niku.
Don't blame him. Be that space maker. And got the juice, even though, yes, as we said a million times, health restoration, blah, blah, blah. He is farming, so 32-1, 46 and 16, 33 though. It's close to being that 6. And then, yeah, we'll see what approach they want to go for. How do they push him out?
That's not going to be easy.
No. And Chrysalis, the Dominator, is it pretty much done? It is, and yeah, he's gonna just stay up there, right, on his own. So could see a lot of movement start coming out here, and it looks like Tundra, they'll maximize. So Sand King will just go to the jungle. Toby will show himself in the mid lane. They might make a move on this Disruptor here. Dragon form in 1 second.
A Dragon Form, Dragon Tail, and an arrow follow-up should do it.
Yep.
There we go. Want the old 1-2. I mean, BZM's going to try and come in and help out, but not able to stop them from getting an easy kill and getting some pressure now onto the tier 1 tower with this Dragon Form.
These moves are very telegraphed when you do this, right? You show your 5 position in the mid lane, you know that it's him alone, so we'll be able to go for that kill easily.
That's the TP away back to the tier 2 there on the bottom lane. Starting to see, as you said, with the spiders now up for 33. He's going to be able to bully them that much harder.
He's making moves, actually. He's looking to help his team join.
Besides, we'll be able to leap forward and get the kill against Saxa.
Here come the webs, here come the spiders. The nightmare of Vimrana.
Oh, easy kill.
Oh, neutral creep got it.
Okay, indeed, easy to deny. Still though, with BZM and the amplified damage rune, they should be able to get at least Riddies. The Stampede will come in time to help Niku a little bit.
Can't get in range for the glimpse. They really want it.
BZM might be able to get the Burrow Strike. It's up in a second. Not quite catching him. They still want to chase on. 33 doing what he can to close in upon him. The Elder Dragon Form comes to an end. Niku, is he going to get any further backup to help out?
Another stun in 2 seconds, but he's making it to the tier 2. They chased forever.
That was a long chase. So they'll make sure not to chase too far, that they get punished. They'll hold back knowing that they can't get away with that kill anymore.
How long of a chase was that, actually? Let's look. That was a 35-second chase, at least, because the Epicenter has 80-second cooldown. So, yeah, they spent a lot of time actually looking for him there. For PMA, he had full free farm as he was up top, and Niku survives, rejoins instantly, but he gets glimpsed to base. Toby, well played, actually, sat in the mid lane waiting for the DK to TP back out and sent it back.
That always feels bad, getting a glimpse back to base.
He gets the stretch. Look at him. He's like, all right, well, that happened, but
that's true.
I did double kill you.
Yeah, glimpse on cooldown, boys. I tanked it.
Glimpse on cooldown. Yeah, nice. All right, got the juice. I mean, he's absolutely being slowed down, though, as you say. The Morph definitely pushed out of his lane. Tower's going to fall as well. Void, though, is actually getting bullied out, so is getting pushed away from his lane, but he's got the Dominator.
It's going to be interesting to see how the 2 carries recover in this one.
Yeah, this is going to be cool.
Chrysalis got the juice. Because, you know, Chrysalis, that's the one thing, right? In this game, as the Void, with the nature of the cores that Na'Vi have, it's not going to be an easy game for him to early on turn up and Chronos someone, right? These are hard heroes to kill. The Centaur, the DK, you're not killing them anytime soon in a Chronosphere. So they're going to have to, both carries really go very heavily focused just on the farming and not really able to turn up to early engagement.
No, absolutely. I mean, could see Chrysalis just throw out the Chronos for single core kill, or support kills. If
maybe, yeah, exactly.
Right?
Maybe for a support, but the cores probably not happening.
Nah, very likely not.
Anytime soon.
Okay, so yeah, 33, he has shown the build. So he is going to go down the Crimson, it looks like. So wants to play around early aggression, protecting his teammates. Now, pretty effective this game. I would say the damage from the side of Na'Vi is a bit limited early on. Takes some time for it to build up, so that Crimson can block a lot, especially because the Crimson is going to be really effective, right? Also versus Niku, since he is the physical dragon, right? So it's going to block a lot of his damage. How's that blink doing? Still not quite there.
Both mids are pretty similar. Actually, no, Niku's a little bit ahead, especially if they can get this tower. Should be able to get that blink dagger before that of BZM. And as we've seen, they have that classic combo. The blink dragon tail into the arrow.
Oh, yeah.
Zayat.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm glad to see DK. You know, usually I absolutely hate seeing it.
We've definitely had patches where it's been like, oh, here we go again. Yeah. Another Dragon Knight. Nobody's happy. Not even the person playing him.
No, but this is a bit more of a breath of fresh air. It's another answer that he's looking for versus this Sand King laning phase. And it is a hero that can scale well, applies pressure to towers. It does a lot. So.
Top PMA, of course, very much chilling. Has the Vanguard.
Yep.
Maxed out the passive, and well on the way to the pipe. Knows that it's going to take a lot to kill him, even if that's actually able to kill him at this point.
Other things too is that what this Dominator does, it gives you extra protection in terms of even versus Mirana. You have ways to block the arrow and protect yourself. Right? Like these little things that won't even die.
And that obviously, it feels bad for him. The arrow's not even going to kill him. So it's not at least, back in the day, it'd be like, well, at least I farmed a large neutral creep. Yeah. It's not even going to do that now.
Yep.
Helm of the Dom, pretty strong.
Yep. Pretty stupid, you mean?
The Helm of the Dom.
Yeah, Helm of the Dom. Saxa. Oh! At the golem.
Well, he's got the life train.
He's burning.
And he's dead. They get him. Blink dagger. No, one life for Niku.
It's early. And look at him. He's carrying a dust, Owen. Good core player.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Whip's coming out. The rotation's coming from behind. BZM, Blink is at the ready. Toby has got Static Storm.
They want to do this. Yeah, they do. Here we go. BZM. That's the opening. Static Storm to follow. It's a lot of damage.
And they get the courier.
And indeed far too much for Niku to survive through. An easy kill here for Tundra. They catch them by surprise with the jump.
You're so
Now they can put the pressure onto the tier 1 themselves. 33 is ready to push on forward.
And they kill this very fast here with this Brood, plus the Pugna Blast. It is gone. Niku playing a little over-aggressive there, just by himself, hitting the tower, not expecting that blink was coming out, I guess, but it's 12 minutes in. Probably should have expected. It's caught off guard there. Double ults being used on him, and now they're actually taking away a little bit of these Ancients, too. They may even swing toward this whole area, right, and take the top tower soon, and maybe look for a Shrine contest here. So Na'Vi perhaps having to be prepared to look to contest up here themselves as another courier dies.
Ooh, and that was... Did he have enough money for the ring as well?
He was about to.
He was about to, so yeah, that is going to be the completed pipe postponed. Another jump. Ooh, Zayt's able to get up with the lead, but the glimpse is there. Zayt's will fall. They will manage to get BZM in return, so Na'Vi, they'll take that trade.
Take that any day.
Tower is under attack.
Did lose that pipe recipe though, so
Dire's middle tower
1 minute and 30 seconds until they'll have that online. Does buy that Ring of Tarask. Who got the Ripper Slash? It was the Brood, right? Yeah, he did. Okay, I heard it. It's actually a little bit of spider damage. Cobalt Cup, love to see it. Definitely one of the more fun neutrals I think that you can get at tier 1s as well. Quite powerful. Okay, Crimson online for 33.
What does he go next? Does he just continue to add to the auras? Or is, I guess Pipe's not really going to do that much this game. Do you think he'll still buy it?
I don't know.
Not a crazy Pipe game, right?
It looks like he's going to anyway.
Okay.
I mean...
It's never terrible.
He maybe just wants to act. He's just matching the Centaur in a way, right? Like, he's probably just going to do similar items as him. He might still deviate from this one, because it's...
Yeah, I think you've got options, right?
It's pretty limited in terms of how much magic they actually have, so we'll see what he does look to go for here.
Good.
Jump throw.
He's in. You get the jump onto the Disruptor, but the defensive Decrepify is there for the Sax, so Toby's going to be fine.
Centaur stomp. They placed a sentry. They actually placed 2 sentries down. The ward had just expired as the jump went off there, so. "12 seconds, PMA. Pipe is going to be online. They may look to force the issue a bit here with this pipe, because looking at the damage from Tundra early, that pipe is going to mitigate a lot of it, right? Again, pretty limited in terms of that physical damage until later on. It's going to be mostly just coming from the Brood and his spiders early. So this pipe might allow them to look for another fight here on the side of Na'Vi. It's coming out. It's coming on the courier. The ward is there. Oh, imagine they killed it again. Oh, God. That would have been crazy. Not going to be the case, though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah,
Bottom
there's some
tower
good pressure
is under
indeed
attack.
onto this bottom tier 2, forcing Na'Vi to show themselves. Forest Strike Cappy's coming in, they'll get the jump. Have they got enough to take down this Centaur? He's tanky, PMA. Is he tanky enough?
He is
He's able to get that
alive!
Stampede off, they couldn't kill him. And now he's ready to turn, goes over towards Saxon with a Who Stomp.
What a timing. He literally just got the pipe delivered off the courier and immediately TP'd down there, and it saves him. The stick, the Lotus, the pipe. So tanky. It threw everything onto him. The arrow, it hits BZM, but he's too far away.
I needed just that little bit more to try and take out the Centaur under his tier 2 tower.
Yeah, very, very well played there from PMA. Truly understanding the limits of his hero. And now with these items, now he can be the one that occupies the lane versus that Broodmother.
Closing in on that Blink Dagger. We do need as many options as they can to try and find that jump onto 33's Brood.
Niku, keep vision of him. Trying to get the glimpse. They will.
Glimpse is there, but quick Dragon Tail over on towards BZM, but he's already got the Sandstorm out into the Burrow Strike. Catches there, excellently done there from Saxon. Toby setting up for BZM to clean up another.
Great damage coming in. Pugna damage overall there, doing the majority. 1,500 coming out from him.
And needs that BKB ASAP. Of course, he's trying to work his way towards it, Niku, but still going to be a bit of time before he has that online.
Yeah, I think probably likely to wait for the next aggressive play, either until the blink from the Centaur's out or if he has that BKB, because yeah, he could just die if he looks to make an aggressive move like that. Got the juice, set up top. Static Storm is at the ready. Is Toby gonna find a potential angle here?
It's going to be fine. Has the support backup as well. Got the juice.
Closer and closer toward that Manta that will protect him versus a vast majority of the spells, since you can play around that Manta even versus the Disruptor, pushing yourself out of the kinetic potentially. He also was, I did want to point this out also, Got the Juice was hanging onto a branch. And I want to say that that is because of the Disruptor. I've seen many a times these players push themselves out of kinetics because of these branches.
Yeah, mate.
He's got
Full Crimson done, so getting those 2 auras online just a little bit sooner than that. Number 33. I mean, 33 is very close behind. Just he's about half the gold for that Ring of Trask.
Hey, look at that. Pima even keeps the chipped vest on top of everything too. So
yeah, he's pretty much not dying.
No,
at this
really
point,
strong.
You'd have to throw so much down onto the Centaur to kill him that it's just not going to be worth it for Tundra.
I honestly don't even know if you'll kill him with absolutely everything, depending on the situation. Like, depending on where he is, he may survive everything thrown at him. Like if he's at the tier 2 tower again in particular.
Illusion.
Crystallis, we haven't talked about him for a while. Let's take a look at how the boy's doing. He's getting closer and closer toward that Mjolnir. His timings are pretty good. He is actually continuing to stay slightly ahead of that Morphling.
And both gold and XP about a full level ahead of... got the Juice right now. Bottom lane, they're going to try and make the jump on him. If they can burst through 33... They can. Crimson won't save him.
There's definitely got to be something that has to be factored in also now by Tundra. I think it was like the second Moonlight Shadow. Can't remember, but either way, an ability that can really punish on these lanes if they do see information. So people are going to be split up like that, which Tundra tends to be. Can absolutely get picked off from these blinks.
Getting both that kill in the tower is going to push Niku very close to having the BKB, so he'll pretty much have that ready for the next play.
BZM is he's just pump faking the MP up top. They're hoping for someone to come for that tower, but not going to be the case. And there's the man.
That's a very close one, this one.
It is.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a very close one, and it's 2 very hard late game scaling carries.
It is. It's pretty high. You know, as we said, we had game 1, got the Juice popping off. Game 2, Crystallis popping off. This game, both have, I'd say, equal amount of potential to pop off. So we're going to find out who's the strongest carry here today between the two. The floor is definitely being set by both of their teams for them to carry them through this game 3.
Na'Vi, timing has been hit. BKB done for Niku. Looking for a play. They've got that. Actually, they don't have to blink yet on the Centaur. He's just short of it, but he is showing himself in the lane. His team is coming to connect. Saxa shows himself with that blast.
Okay, he's going to stampede in 5 seconds, so Saxa will have to be careful.
Is he going to blast another wave here? I think Saxa might.
Ooh. 33, though. Look, they're close to the spider.
On the high ground.
They know he's likely around. Can they find him up in the cliff? The arrow, they know. They know that he's hiding up there. Zayat starts up the play with the arrow. Crystallis will come in the cross.
Oh, no.
Try and protect him, but the blink out's there. Crystallis only really clipping on both PMA and the Golem. And now with the Burrow Strike and the Epi coming in from BZM, maybe he can clean the fight up. Jumps in with the Epi. In onto the 2 of them. It's enough to bring down Zayat. He's looking for Niku, but Niku's doing so much. BZM surviving. He's alive. Somehow the Solar Crest comes out as well, keeping him safe. He'll live. They get the glimpse back onto PMA. Riddy's he'll up for the TP out. He's not going to make it. BZM gets the Burrow Strike off.
Here comes Juice, looking to go for some cleanup.
I mean, can he find it? It's 2 against 4 here. So they're going to try and move it on Saxa, but the defensive sacrifice there won't save him. The double edge comes in from PMA. PMA's out with the blink. Got the Juice considering if you can do anything more in this situation, but it's so risky when they are outnumbered as they are. So got the Juice and PMA have to continue to retreat. As I say, they're go back in with the Moonlight Shadow.
There's no sentry here.
I mean, did they actually catch someone by surprise?
They might here. I mean, 33 is showing himself in the lane.
These 2 might be able to burst him. Here's the jump. In with the waveform. Do they have enough damage to burst through the Brood? They don't.
No.
Not at the moment.
And now TP perhaps coming in. Here comes Toby. Here comes Crystallis.
They might get a glimpse. The glimpse back on a PMA. Crystallis ready to help bring in the damage. PMA
also tanky.
It's going to turn this Who stop into the arrow, but again, Na'Vi don't really have the damage to punish. So Crystallis is fine. He's ready to continue to time walk aggressively forward, looking to chase down PMA. The bashes come in. That's PMA gone. Got the Juice and Zayat. It's there to continue to run. With a decrepit fight. In on towards, got the juice, trying to burst him down low. Life Drain comes in as well. He's got the Manta, but he's stuck in the kinetic field.
Another
and the
one.
Morphling gone, double kill,
Another
triple
one.
kill for Crystallis, and give him another. No, never mind, 33 will take that one. BZM nearly finding Niku actually trying to get through the twin gate. Niku will get away, but that whole series of events there going rapidly downhill for Na'Vi.
And it's Tormentor as well, too, that they can go for it. Oh, an 100-second fight. The Chronosphere catches only his teammate, but Tundra, after those extra like 60 seconds at the end of it there, get huge kills to pull them ahead.
And just having the Crimson Pipe on 33,
it makes a difference.
They couldn't kill him. Yeah. Even though they found him in quite a nice spot, right? Zayt's getting that arrow up onto the high ground, knowing that he'd be hiding up there. It didn't matter. They couldn't kill him. And it just put all the time in the world for BZM to find the angle to get in and get as much damage out as he did as the Sand King.
He truly tanked such an absurd amount of spells. And BZM, he lived on a sliver of HP, right? I think he was down to like 100. They end up finishing off Niku, and then they end up saving BZM because of it. And the game was at a pretty much dead even
It was
state.
Very close.
8K.
Look at that. Woo. Quite the drop off after that one.
Hey, how many heroes? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. 7. Plus a tower. Ridiculous fight. Crystallis comes in, showing his power as this Faceless Void. And liking the itemization, right? It's standard, kind of cookie cutter, but the Mjolnir, now he's got BKB. The next item is a pretty big one when you're playing versus that Morphling, and even versus DK in particular, if you can get there. You're unbelievably tanky, and you will whittle them down. And, you know, smaller things to point out on in these long fights, I wanted to wait to mention this, but necrotic webs, right? In a super long fight up there, when you're getting like no health restoration for like 45, 50 seconds, these things add up.
Yeah, I mean, it's what, 70%?
70%
reduction. That's a lot.
Yep.
That's a lot. Very hard to sort of take the long fights through that.
Even if you're standing there, hitting on with Vlad's, any hit by extra healing, just reduces everything.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be one of those games where that last pick brew from 33 was very much perfect.
Super clever pick, honestly. And now he's got Greaves, so he's going all auras.
Yep.
Absolutely everything.
I mean, the timings of it, super good, right? 24 minutes in, having all of this to offer up for his teammates.
Heroes.
You got to watch out for this hero again. You know, this is what the first game that brought it out. They'll definitely do it again. BZM, he's just spraying him with the epi. He's going to find Ridley's here up on the high ground. Ridley's will drop the golem, but Ridley's is gone. Toby, see if they want to try and go for more. We'll go for the glimpse.
He's got Pipe. Nice play. Pipe to block the damage and then blinks out.
There it is. Aegis on Crystallis, Greaves on 33. Everything continues to fall into place here for Tundra.
It's looking
Na'Vi,
fantastic.
it's going to be quite the struggle to bring this game back in their favor.
Yeah. I mean, Niku, he's queuing up the Nullifier so that he can get through the Decrepify, so he can get through these barriers that they've built up, because they also, I believe, had...
Take your tribute.
Oh, they had something else. But no, they haven't even just the Crimson... Oh, yeah, they did. They have Solar Crest.
Solar Crest, yeah.
Solar Crest, the Crimson Barrier. They have so many different things. So, yeah, definitely needing this. And even then, are they going to be able to go through all this and kill some of these targets who are getting really tanky, right? The Faceless Void, this is not a squishy carry by any means. Got the juice a lot more at threat inside of these fights in Tier 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
So this time it will fall now.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I do imagine with the necrotic webs, at least doesn't go through BKB, right?
I want to say no.
Does Got the Juice at least have that when he pops his BKB?
I want to say it does not.
Surely not.
Very likely, but it's actually a good question.
Yeah, mate.
You may.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, Crystallis is here, and with the Mjolnir, he can slowly but surely do the damage to bring the Centaur down.
He's dead. He's very likely dead here.
Did you chrono this? You don't need to, right?
Nah, you don't need to.
And you got the glimpse back. And yeah, Na'Vi have just got to try and take this moment to get farm on their other heroes out on the map, because there's no saving the Centaur.
At least you got information, right? You're like, there's five bottom. And 33, of course, you look, he is not skilling insatiable hunger. He is very smart. He knows.
You don't play with that when you're against the Morph.
And he's got the
The pick was perfect, the build's been perfect. It's been, this is the 33 show through and through from what he's been able to do with that last pick.
And what, he has 96% kill involvement, right? He's 3-1-10 and 14 kills.
As a Brood.
At the peak as a Brood, so you could not ask for more as a last pick, and from 33 with his itemization. As the Rax, it's likely just gone.
You just gotta let it go. You don't want to try and defend against this boy with the Chrono and an Aegis. 26 minutes in, they're getting this full set.
Very impressive stuff.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Navi, what do you do?
Dire's top tower
I'm not
This
sure
is
now at
a
this point.
very, very hard one for them now.
Yeah, I think losing that fight in the way that they did top, it's very hard to recover now at this point. Crystallis is going to have the full Scotty finished up after the full BKB of finishing up in that top fight too, so your windows of trying to kill him is all gone.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, and even the 20 talent too, right? He hasn't even hit that like peak timing that the Voids do like a lot of the times.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
They're going to get their own split push going though, we do see.
Dire's
Got the juice.
structures are fortified.
We'll try for that.
He needs so much to be able to carry this though. Needs that butterfly, Scotty.
I don't know how many items he actually does need to be able to carry this one. Especially because he's playing versus that Void, who's one of the more traditional counters in a way versus these elusive cores. And his itemization, right? The Scotty. That Scotty on the Void is going to be absolutely devastating for the Morphling too. Does he go to negative?
Radiant are scanning.
Negative health restoration. That's
That's what I was like. I'm literally. Does he go negative? Does it become positive?
And what does that even mean? That means that they're then healing them. What? Anyway, in the mid, they do get the setup on 33, but do they have the damage? They're trying to throw everything down.
They do not.
The life drain heals coming from Saxa. They cannot kill the spider. Now with the BKB coming to an end, forgot the juice and Niku. They've got to bail out of this one. The glimpse is there, back in the static stone. Crystallis is ready to join. They got the burrow strike, someone got the juice. PMA jumps in, has the Houston to hold them back and get the space. Forgot the juice to get out of there.
I mean, it's another 5-second arrow that hits onto one of the targets, but they just can't follow up with anything.
He's got the BKB here, PMA. As to Charmer, he's got Blink Dagger up in a second. End it off.
There's a glimpse in 3, 2, 1. Not in range.
I mean, they survive, but that's pretty much the best they can do right now, Na'Vi.
Yep.
As Tundra.
They'll survive, actually.
Need to come down the mid lane. They've still got this Chrono, of course, and still 30 seconds left on the Aegis. They weren't able to defend the bottom set of racks, Na'Vi, and now, especially with these BKBs used, defending us the mid set, it doesn't look possible.
And BKBs used every ult used too, right? Stampede, Rock, DK form, everything was expended there to try to get some type of fight win, but not the case. Crystallis still has Aegis 15 seconds, and he's just fine.
Radiant's middle tower
Extra
has
heals
fallen.
coming in. Arrow will connect, but they can't
Radiant's
follow up
middle
on it.
barracks are under attack.
They just have to watch.
Truly.
Once these racks get taken away from them. Creeper's coming back in. They get the jump in. They're going to try and burst 33 again, but BZM's in with the burst strike on a PMA.
Too much sustain. He still has Greaves, he still has Crimson, he still has Socks at his back.
They're just taking this base from right underneath their noses. As this mid set of racks is falling low, they get the setup. Arrow as well. Can they burst through this? BZM's in with the jump on the two of them. The BKB is back up.
There's
the
the
Chrono is there, catches the four of them.
No one's
They're
taking
full of it. They're not taking that.
No one's taking that.
It looked flashy. It was a nice four-man Chrono.
It looked pretty.
But the thing is, Tundra, they don't even need to get the kills now. PMA, Na'Vi, they do. They are able to get the jump forward, but do they have the damage to get these kills? They're maybe
BZM's in.
He's the squishy one. They'll get it, but down the Morphling's caught on the front line. He's got the juice. He'll die for his efforts. He's gone for 70. PMA and Niku desperately trying to push on for something more, but Crystallis is able to turn over towards the support. First hit bash onto Zayat. The Mirana's gone double kill for Crystallis. PMA and Niku, now they just have to run. They've used everything they had in the tank to try and kill something. They only get the Disruptor. They're not getting anything else. Niku's able to TP out, fortunately for him. A PMA back.
Oh, bad.
There it is. Na'Vi, what do you do in this sort of situation? It really feels like they've run out of options. Tundra coming in with a fantastic closer for the draft. And this play is just, it's completely broken anything that Na'Vi would have hoped to do this game.
100%. I mean, honestly, at 33, whoever set the Brood, whoever decided for this type of build as well, too, they're the MVP, very likely. Just unbelievable stuff he's got going on here.
And it's now, of course, something that you've got to have in the back of your minds if you're drafting against Tundra here on the road to TI.
Yep.
The Brood, it's absolutely potentially coming out against you. And it's going to be, it could be just as devastating as this, because this is quite something.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're going to pick the two heroes that are restoring on health restoration in lane, right?
Yeah.
This is the dream. And it's also, you do have to factor in that it was a good spider game. Just the spawn spiderlings. There's only the Centaur who really wants to go to that lane and deal with them too, as 33 still has 95% kill.
And BCM's in with the jump. Gets the set him on the got to juice. He's able to get the man style in the waveform up. Do manage to kill Toby again. Niku commits in. He's going to be back up in a few seconds. Niku having to use the beacon to try and get out of this. Chrysalis, he's in on top of Riddies. Riddies is dead. Does have buyback available on the Warlock. And Golem is up. They'll have to use it because this final set of racks is being taken away from them by Tundra. Na'Vi, they couldn't do anything bottom, they couldn't do anything big. Can they do anything to hold on to this final set? Tundra, they'll hold back for now, but they're not going to be going too far away.
No, they're just waiting till the full squads here. They have the AC finished up now too, that's coming on the courier.
Chrono's back online. Epicenter's up.
Niku looking from the side.
Jump. They get the opening Who stomp. Niku's going to try and jump over all sacks. They get the follow-up arrow in on towards the Pugna. Can they actually finish him off? They can't. The barrier's coming.
He's still alive.
Daxa lives. The Chrono's out onto the three of them. It's got the juice, and Niku dead without buyback. Tundra ready to close this one up as Riddies will fall. GG is called. Tundra will take the series today against Na'Vi 2-1.
What a really cool kind of strategical win. Honestly, this Brood pick, it broke the game.
It was perfect.
It broke everything.
It was absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
You couldn't have asked for anything else to come through with that last pick and that play from 33.
And then you have to say too, Chrysalis, he was the rock again. The carry this time around did exactly what he needed to do, showed up when he needed to, ends up beyond godlike, doesn't die. Yeah, I mean, look at 33. He's like,
yeah, he knows how good a pick that was. And as I say, something you got to watch out for now. And obviously, questions whether we're going to see other teams bring it out as well. Because as we saw, I believe on the stats at the start, this was the first time we've seen it in the game so far on the road.
Sábado y hay un americano que está de lunes a miércoles. Y ahí él te va a preguntar qué día quieres trabajar, los domingos o sábado. Que le hace falta que trabajes o un domingo o un sábado. Y entonces ya te ponen el horario. Si trabajas sábado, puedes decirle a la vieja que te ponga corrido de miércoles, jueves, viernes y sábado. O si te toca domingo, le puedes decir que te ponga domingo, lunes, martes y miércoles. Y ya. Tú puedes coger el día de descanso que tú quieras, lo que sí tienes que trabajar obligado o un domingo o un sábado. Sí, claro, un día tienes que trabajar, pero nosotros 2 días Nosotros tú puedes decirle, voy a trabajar domingo, martes, jueves. No sé, una tarea así de cruzado, de que trabajas hoy, descansas mañana, trabajas pasado, descansas pasado. Pero a mí como me conviene tener 3 días seguidos libres, ¿entiendes? Porque si no, no descansas, ¿no?
No es como que hay 2 turnos y tienes que coger los 3 días o 3 otros, tú coges que tú quieras.
De los dos turnos que hay, tú coges el que tú quieras, exactamente.
Recogía la cuquita la cuquita poquinera.
Hola.
Hey, ¿cómo tú andas? ¿Cómo estás?
Aquí saliendo del trabajo.
Tú también andas cogida con el COVID, eso tú estás entera.
Ahí la cogí ya un poquito.
Ya es hora de descansar ya. Oye, felicidades por el permiso de trabajo.
Heroics turn to ban.
Gracias.
Tacha, ahora sí
Wildcards
ya.
turn to ban.
I think just bring their heroes together. I think
Wildcards
RCY
turn to
compared to last
Ahora
game,
sí,
Whisper's
ahora
not
buscarte otro
on
trabajito
such
y
a
echar
free
para
Enigma
adelante.
game as before. Supernova's shockingly good into Black Hole, especially with the
Yeah.
shard.
it's like you
and even the
click
heal.
it and then you can't black hole anywhere close to it because you get so worried of the cancel. You get the heal from the laser.
Ya tú sabes.
It's better than what they had last game. Last game eventually at some point it was just hook. This game you can Doom during it. You can get Aegis Disruptor jumped on you before you BKB.
Prepare for battle.
I like it. I think this game, hopefully the draft looks like it's going to be a lot more close than kind of the first game.
I certainly hope so. I really don't think that was the best that wild card could have showed for us here. And let's see what a better draft that we like for them is going to give us for game number 2. Schofield gets down an early ward. His smoke will break. We'll see the Invoker with those Exort Orbs in case there's any doubt in Schofield. He's got Cogs, 3 trapped inside the Cogs. A Celestial Hammer on top. Light Grenades. Analog ripping him down with the Shadow Raises. First Blood, though, is going to go towards Big Num. Jungle's trading him away instantly as he will be now forced back. But Wildcard bringing the numbers. Kind of an awkward spot. I don't know if I've ever seen a fight there near the Dire Secret Shop, to be honest.
I can't believe he just kept walking on Schofield. I thought he would have like given up.
Dude, that's classic Schofield. Any melee position 4 hero, he's running in, no doubt. Keyword there as well.
If he got the angle.
Very good D ward, and I think it's going to be runes, so 3 apiece. So first blood bonus is going to be for Big Num, so not that big of a deal. It looks like 3 runes then. Jungle is in an awkward spot, but he's got the hammer to pull him out.
4 runes.
Oh, 4, you're right. That's even better than a first blood, and they're going to get a courier for free. That had speeds tangos on it, actually.
Yeah,
oh, he's still got 2 more. He's got 2 more. I was worried. Phoenix is...
So yeah, Heroic is now up 1,000 gold.
A little bit of Cogs shenanigans here to force the first wave under tower, top as well by Schofield. Yeah, that's a little bit of a gold spike there that we're starting to see already. I love Invoker Sunstriking the first range group. It's just such like a Dota thing to do, I think, you know?
Yeah.
What? Oh, okay, just a little. Don't mind me. And Jungle's had to wait for the Sunstrike, I think.
Yeah, also just probably had to wait for either damage from heroes or not wanting to give XP away. So it's a 5 Dawn and a 4 Clockwork. Okay.
Yeah, Schofield's always been more of the melee position for you. He's like a specialist on the clocks, the shakers when that was a support, Tusks as we saw last game. Yeah, so I'm not too surprised by this, but I mean, I guess now with the Dawn 5, she's a pretty good bodyguard also for the Gyro. You just traditionally think of the Clockwork as that kind of a guy.
Yeah, I would have just expected the Clockwork Gyro lane to be really strong, whereas in terms of Shaker walks up and they can be really aggressive, and I feel like Dawn's better being the one going on them with Enigma, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like Clockwork is better as like a counter fighter. Dawn's more aggressive.
That's true. I was thinking maybe they just like it to try and take down the Phoenix a bit easier. Because if you trap him inside a Cogs, he can't so easily Icarus dive out. Maybe that's like the counterplay. But
it could just be hero comfort too, like you said.
That's very true. I think a lot of times on when I cast SA teams, that's where my mind's at, typically speaking. I just think they're big. They're just big on doing what they know, you know?
Yeah. Which I think is good. I think it's way better to do what you know and you're comfortable with than like, all right, if we do these different lane swaps, then we'll win the game.
You know, so what you're saying is you're not a big fan of the Baboka method of just doing whatever Coach Yakult says and taking that puck for.
So I am, but I think it's bad.
Fair enough. You can separate your heart from your brain. That's a noble.
Like I'm the one in the drafts who's like, okay, guys, let's swap this lane setup, or let's swap these heroes. Let's pick this. Let's do that. But then it's like I know I'm like, okay, we should just do the normal thing and just do it better. But it's
from
like,
your experience with
work.
From your experience with Yamsum, do you think he's happy in a situation like this where that Doom is going to get shifted on over to him? It's a tough game 1 for him, you know.
I think not necessarily. But I also feel like, unfortunately, for players who didn't like these type of carry heroes meta, they've been meta for so long. I think he is in that field of carry players that didn't want to play like offlaners as carries that often. I know Yuma was like that too for a bit, but he likes his heroes. But it's like, I definitely know there's a lot of carries who are like, oh, I don't want to play these like weird Beastmaster carries and stuff like that. Even if they're good, it's just like they're not comfortable with them.
Disruptors awaits stacking camps, I want to say. So Yuma doing a bit of damage to Fade. Fissure is going to force Yuma the long way around as Fade will play a little bit of ring around Rosie with the tower. He'll clear the way. Fade. Good jukes here with the Starbreaker combo. That last auto attack very well played there by King Jungles. Maybe some good tower damage early. Yeah, I wanted to ask you that because I think what's interesting, you look at just the carry versus carry, just the heroes they played. 2 games of Gyro, classic. He's like the every, you know, baby's first ranged carry, maybe that or a Luna or something, right? Pretty typical. Yep. Compared to what Yamson's played, a Doom on this game, which has been more standard, and then the ABBA in game 1. So I'm just kind of wondering how that's really affected him here as he's getting bullied a bit by the cogs of Schofield. Ooh, good glimpse there on an analog in the mid lane. He's in some trouble trying to turn and burn for as many shadow raises as he can on RCY, but it's not going to be enough. And there was 13 wand charges anyway. Very, very good gank. So Bignum's kind of sacking the Shaker's lane a little bit, but he is making stacks. He's ganked mid now. Off to a pretty decent start.
That's the issue with the Shadow Fiend we talked about, which was literally, oh, he gets ganked really easily if he's not just dumpstering his lane. Exort Invoker does enough.
Yamsum is just eating his cogs, bro.
He's a 17 stick.
Schofield's so good at that. Yamsum, he's calm though. Sometimes that even enrages me, I'm not gonna lie. Seeing that kind of stuff. Oof.
Analog is top.
Schofield's going hunting for that courier, I think. Yep. Another courier killed. These SA4s, man, they love killing couriers. And he's going to try and drag the wave speed. Learning that he can Icarus dive through the cogs, I think was a little bit surprised. Maybe he thought he was going to time that perfectly, but here's King Jungles through the gate, Starbreaker combo perfectly. He's got enough mana for the Celestial Hammer, so Yamsum not likely to be able to run from this. As the last right click from Schofield's all he needs. Lots of TPs coming top lane though for Wildcard as they bring in reinforcements. That's 4 heroes up here then, if you count the dead Doom. But this looks like 2 kills, maybe even 3 for RCY. Whisper and Schofield already taken down. There is no running from RCY either. King Jungle's trying to do as much damage as he can, but he will go down. That poor Disruptor getting bullied by all the Eidolons. And Yamsum's mid to just collect the creep wave then.
That's a good rotation from RCY. I think that TP, a lot of players would feel awkward, and they're also like, oh, I have Sunstrike, guys, I can TP. So I do really appreciate that he kind of made the read as like, I'm actually going to TP, I'm going to show up to the fight, and he gets 3 kills for it.
That means he can't TP down bottom, and neither can the Doom, so this is an opportunity for Heroic. Fade, this is not going to be one that you come out on. Whoa, actually that Shadow Raise missed. Enchant Totem, Fade running, but Yuma just taking too many points. He really likes the battery, or not battery assault, sorry, a Rocket Barrage. And no way to run from that one. Okay, so 2 wisdoms then for Heroic.
Well, how did that turn out for Wildcard last game?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's true. Not good. Let me tell you that. They got their 2 runes at 7. It was not that good. This is really awkward from Heroic bot lane. Look at Analog.
Yeah, mid is certainly an outlier. I gotta say, the one thing that's going for Heroic right now is I think their experience gain is all pretty good overall. King Jungles is almost level 6, actually. So they'll have a relatively early ult thanks to the double wisdoms. And because their ultis are pretty insane, I think they'll have some pretty scary moments here as Analog giving chase. I don't know if he has this kill. Yeah, certainly not with the medium race. He's going to need to hit this last long one behind the tower with the vision. Nicely done. Good assist. Good timing there from Schofield on the rocket flare. He's in the middle here. He's going to get level 6, I think, from these creeps. They've got to be careful. There's a big stack. Immediately lets loose the Echo Slam onto King Jungles. The Cogs pushing him away. Sets up the killer for Analog. He's going to now hit level 6. Use that Requiem, I think, to try and run away. But there's a Disruptor TP in here with a ward. Level 2 Glimpse if they can catch him. This Disruptor, not the fastest, though.
Oh, I think
he's 5 move speed faster, actually. Oh, he's not going to get him.
Unless...
No wards.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And then yeah, at the same time, top, they brought the gyrocopter to top. He took a gate, and then they block hold so that they got the Phoenix, but Yamso was able to TP out.
Radiant's middle tower
Take down the tower as well to boot. And it's going to be the Boots and the Vlad's build here for Whisper on the Enigma as he looks to try and take over the lane a little bit more. Okay, so laning stage starting to break down. It's been a bit of back and forth. RCY has come out beautifully for an Invoker. He's actually already got his Midas online. He's certainly the shining star of Wildcard at the moment. How would you say the rest of the lanes have gone, you know, breaking down lanes?
I think the biggest disaster was top. Maybe because they had Shaker and Doom and they had to do this whole lane setup because of Enigma. It's bad, but I think both of their silence went too bad for this Invoker having a good 24 pick to feel good.
Shot onto the Invoker. There's the level 6 Solar Guardian coming through. Nice tornado onto the 2 of them. Analog's gonna hit solo by the Sunstrike, so he's gonna go down. Did not share the damage there with King Jungles. I think he Celestial Hammered away.
He got glimpsed.
Oh yeah, good glimpse then. So we're gonna have double Midas then on Wildcard, aren't we? Obviously Yamsum will buy his, sell his, all this good stuff, right? But it's still kind of a double Midas.
Should RCY have gone Hell of the Dominator?
Maybe. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or I'm thinking maybe Yamsum just needs to run in and doom someone and then just go back to farming on cooldown. I don't know. I'm kind of like more sold by your thought of just press your buttons, you know? Black Hole on cooldown for 30. You don't need a Black Hole Whisper. Yuma's a little scary, maybe. RCY is going to make an attempt on him now. Fade opening up to push him to the other side of the fissure, but he's not going to have enough HP. Very good combo there from RCY. There's the kill.
Okay, this is what they needed, right? Last game, exact same thing. RCY and Fade did not really connect. In this game, they already connected, what, 2 times, I think? In 11 minutes? RCY is 5, 1, and 4.
Seriously, I was going to say, he's big, man. I love that he's got this Kabold Cup as well, so he can kind of rotate around a bit speedier. Tends to be the downside. Oh yeah, he does have the drums, actually.
They're gonna try to hook him.
Smoke. Oh, not going for it quite yet. I think they're afraid of the Echo Slam, which is probably for the best.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That he is. Schofield sets up perfectly for the kill there. There is almost no worse feeling than getting battery assaulted solo in Cogs as a Shaker or as a Nyx. It's a lot of heroes, actually.
Don't you have to just accept that you're not going to get Fissure and just try to hit the Cogs to get out?
That's probably the smart move, but I think Monkey Brain goes must Fissure, you know?
Yeah, you're like, I have to Fissure the SF so I can leave.
Right, exactly. And then I'll be able to TP out through battery assault.
Dire's middle tower
and you're like, oh wait.
Yeah. Brains are annoying. It's like you know the right plays to make in Dota and then your brain won't let you do it in the game. You watch the replay and you're like, oh, I just had to do this. It's so easy. But then when you're playing the game, you're like, I'm gonna make the game as complicated as possible.
Yeah. I kind of do that. It's easy to overcook in this game, isn't it? Okay, so we've saved an Echo Slam. Will Fade or someone use it now? That's like a quad stack of Ancients, isn't it?
They should. They should.
Get his Blink Dagger online. Let's see, what'll it be? Indeed, big ol' Echo Slamma Jamma. And that'll be the Blink Dagger plus 700 gold on the way. Schofield easily able to evade a death there with a hook shot. But we'll now see that the Ancients have been cleared. So they should know that a timing's coming then. I think you see a Shaker walking away from an empty camp, you're like, something's happened here.
Why is the Shaker Sister just
Radiant's
zero
middle
mana
tower
to
is
half
under
health
attack.
after walking out of the tri-camp? I wonder what happened.
What could have taken place here? But I suspect the smoke's coming. I think even without Slam, you still have an opportunity to Sunstrike. We still haven't seen a Doom yet. But it's Heroic once again who are going to go on the offensive analog with this Kaya and Yasha build. So he's already going to be quick on the draw with all of his spells in terms of getting those out. Strike down bottom on the King Jungles as... I don't know, I didn't see if they smoked on them, to be honest.
Radiant
Schofield from behind suddenly eats a Doom, but it's going to come at the cost of Yamsum's life, and I think that Clockwork's going to live. Requiem trying, thinking about it was analog, but thinking maybe he should just save it instead of trying to ult a TP and away Phoenix.
If he committed to the ult, he would have gotten him.
Yeah, especially with the Kaya and Sanj. Or sorry, yeah, Kaya and Yasha, sorry. I think he would have gotten it. But you never know. Those little souls take a while to travel.
I do want to say RCY is owning this game so far. He's 6-1-4. He's been hitting all Sunstrikes, hitting all spells.
There's another Sunstrike hit. Solar Guardian, though, committed. They have not glimpsed away anyone yet, so I think they're going to try and kill both heroes. First, they got to get through Whisper, though. Ticks down, I think, to the Blood Grenade or a Thunderstrike. Fade losing the duel, though, to the Dawnbreaker and the Eidolons as Bignum now finds himself surrounded by the Clockwork. He goes down. Yamsum's in the area, but he's already utilized the Doom. Not much he can really offer. So it'll turn to a 1-for-2. It's still a quality kill onto Whisper. They'll lose out on it XP and gold wise.
I didn't really see how Yamsung got caught, but that definitely feels bad. On Doom, you really want to play for this like acceleration game where you buy Midas, use it a few times, sell it, get your Radiance extremely fast. So every one of these random deaths that happens before his Radiance just feels pretty bad. Also, RCY, so his item build makes me feel like I'm old again. Like this is 2015, 2016 Evoker build, no? Midas drums,
oh, it's a Yule Scepter,
travel.
right? It's a
yeah, Yule Scepter, then you do the combo. Oh my god, Deafening Blast used to stun you, right? During the knockback.
I think it did, yeah, now it's just the disarm, right?
Yeah, it technically wasn't a stun, but you couldn't do actions during it, so it was a stun. So it's like if you tornado, if you
Fade down bottom. Someone, on analog will commit the Echo Slam. Sunstrike's incoming. Analog, down he goes. Nice commitment there. Just that poke and having the +1 ability from RCY guarantees the kill on the VSF. Top lane, in the meantime, Whisper and Schofield will get on top of Big Numb, but the big kill was down bottom.
Under attack.
Yeah, I remember Raging Fury Invoker, you know, gotta start the combo with the Yule Scepter. Not the Tornado for some reason.
Wait, 0.8 seconds. Sunstrike, Meteor, Deafening Blast.
EMP, Ice
Radiant's
Wall.
middle tower is under attack.
That's too advanced. It's 3 spells.
That's true. And then refresh, right? You would refresh
Radiant's
and
middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hex, then you refresh, then you combo again, then you refresh, or you hex. Oh man.
Yeah, it is just really funny sometimes watching old Dota replays and you're like, why isn't he doing the full Invoker combo? And you're like, oh wait, it's 2016. That was the full Invoker combo. We didn't have the technology yet.
Watching replays from forever ago is always so funny. Even I watch replays of my own team like a year or 2 or 3 years later and it's like, wow. We did that? We played like this?
Dire are scanning.
Here's wildcard though. This is the wildcard I was hoping to see. Now they don't have an Echo Slam for 45, but they still have the Supernova and a Static Storm. Unfortunately, they're only going to catch Schofield, and maybe it's Schofield who catches them. Excellently played Static Storm. Is going to interrupt Fade. Analog saves Fade for a second longer, but that's only going to set up Whisper for the Black Hole. He gets on top of speed. Down goes the Phoenix. And unfortunately, Heroic in position to take just a better fight there, honestly.
It was a weird fight for me to take. The Evoker just TP'd and showed top that he TP'd. I don't know. When your strongest hero TPs to this side of the map, like sure he has Sunstrike, but You respect your teammates, like where they are, the decisions they made.
Yeah, and Yebsum's also got this Radiance online. I know he's trying to rebuild this Midas and keep the efficiency up, but with the Radiance, I'm surprised he's not in that smoke as well to, you know, throw a Doom down. We've only seen one Doom, which was kind of just like a spiteful Doom, really, as he was getting killed by Schofield. He's going to rebuild that Midas, sell it again, Devil's Bargain, get the BKB online, and I'm sure then he'll be nice and active. Until then, he is a 0, 2, and 2 Doom, unfortunately. But RCY, again, he's still kicking butt. That's going to be a full Ag Scepter online momentarily for him. Their Cataclysm setup, pretty good.
It's okay. It's basically just a Shaker, right? Which... I don't know. It doesn't feel the same as having like a Tidehunter Ravage or having
a Chrono or a Black
Hole.
Or, I hear you, but I think also like Link Echo Slam onto the middle here with the Cataclysm. It's not good enough. It was way too late. Suddenly, Fade is dead, and that was your Ag Scepter reveal, and you're still awkwardly in a smoke. Also revealing an Ag Scepter is Schofield. He's huge. Oh my goodness. And Yuma has just found himself an amplified damage rune in the river.
There's no Roche?
Oh, well, not Schofield. He's going to get yeeted away. All of a sudden, Analog, he's just going to die in the river for absolutely no gain. I think, you know, it's like when you're trying to merge onto the highway and there's like an 18-wheeler behind you and you kind of just... You accidentally focus on that too much and you just run into a car. That's kind of what he did there. Just was scared of Roche throwing him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roche throwing me or the 18-wheeler?
The 18-wheeler?
Look, my insurance might be listening, so that's never happened to me before, right?
Okay.
What do you?
Oh, you're right, my bad.
Dire are scanning.
Boom, there it goes.
I don't know, I feel like...
Schofield's gonna get punished here for trying to steal it. I think Wildcard are still in this. Like, it's an AK,
no, they
like,
are.
call me crazy.
It's weird because, okay, so I feel like they're really far behind, but RCY is just killing heroes off cooldown, and he's not killing the gyro, which is a concern, but, like, SF has no game, and I feel like he's constantly... There might be a point where he could just 1v5 this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
really? You think so?
Scanning.
On the Voker? Yeah, definitely. I think he gets BKB and maybe even a Hex. I think that he just wins this game. Also, Analog, I don't know. I feel like his game is definitely...
It's like griefed, basically, because of the gank mid from the Disruptor.
I don't think it's just because of that. I think
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
in general, I feel like he's kind of been struggling a bit,
bottom tower,
which is weird to say because his score's not even terrible and his net worth's not bad. Like he's 5-4-4, so it's like from an outside perspective, I feel like you look at this and you're like, oh, like his game's completely fine. I think it's just
bottom tower is under attack.
The deaths he's had are almost all solo kills by the Voker, which means that Invoker's game is significantly like better than it should be.
Yeah, I hear you. Plus, I also think like with this item build he's going for, I think we should have seen Requiems, and we haven't. And that's been a result of wildcard counterplay, right? And so maybe that's also like a factor of why you're like, with this build, it's okay, it's an acceptable build, but you got to do stuff, right?
Yeah, it's like you want your clock to hook and you blink on the hook and ult instantly. Tiny do heroic one. So they have BKB on the gyro. They have BKB suit on the SF. Maybe they think somebody with the they'll have triple BKBs on course.
Triple BKB Daedalus on gyro relatively soonish. Oh, they're gonna go now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
BKB Enigma might be good enough. You also have this Ags on the clockwork, I should mention. I love overclock. It's amazing. It's real good.
Definitely.
Map hack.
no,
Uh-oh,
Fade.
smoke's breaking. Overclock? Schofields? Anything? Here we are. No escape for you anymore, Fade, even if you do have a really good stun and a good force staff away. There is simply no running from Schofield as Yuma collects a nice offlane kill. Roshan's in the bottom area, otherwise that might have been Roche. No Tormentor to take either, so just a pick off. Okay, talk to me about the difference between this game and last game, Gunnar. Why has Yuma now decided to go for a BKB, whereas in game 1 he decided it was unnecessary?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Phoenix Invoker. I think the last game, his game was so good and Wildcard game was bad, whereas I feel like this game, his game's even better than the first game, but Wildcard also is a better game, if that makes sense. Like, as opposed to you're so far ahead, you can just buy...
Radiant's
I don't know how to describe it. It's like sometimes you're ahead and the enemy still has damage for you, and sometimes you're ahead and they don't have damage. And that's kind of, I feel like, what the difference was.
Well, that BKB's not going to protect him from Yamsum's Doom, who now has his own BKB delivered, meaning they themselves now have a double BKB timing, as Fade has built a little bit more utility with the Blink and then the Force Staff after. So double BKB into triple BKB now of Heroic. Daedal is fully online for Gyrocopter, and he's a level away from that 20 talent where I'm sure he's going to take the flak cannon attacks. But we'll smoke up now here as Schofield is going to bring the boys towards this mid lane. Maybe sweep across and look to find whoever they can down bottom.
I feel like Fade's game is so much worse than it should have been. Like he's just a support at this point.
I was going to say, he's farming like 1-2, right? He's taking pretty dangerous farm, and he seems like he's going to get caught again. Yeah, Bignum not expecting the direction from behind the tier 2 tower. He actually is going to be fine with that glimpse, but it means there's going to be no static storm, no disruptor here. And look who's getting ran down again. It's Fade. He's pretty fast, but not fast enough. Hook shot still will find him. BKB activated by Analog to make sure he can run past that EMP. And look at Whisper go. He is just running in. Yamsum thinking about going for a Doom. Will actually spook the BKB out of Whisper.
Okay.
So that's a BKB down from the SF, BKB down on the Enigma. Heroic, they may reconsider the fight now. They had a Dawnbreaker Egg, so they're so big. All of their heroes are so big.
That, honestly, with how it started...
Yuma? Look at this bait. Oh, Analog, he's in there. RCY gets off the BKB, but it's far too late to do anything. What a play.
Oh no, I was gonna say that whole sequence was actually not the worst for Wildcard. Forcing I think was BKB, maybe you can actually fight. SF also had to use his, and you only lost the Shaker. I think if they just kind of delayed a few seconds, waited 10-15 seconds, they could have actually taken a really good fight. But now they're just giving up Roche.
We've had a lot of impactful power runes over the years here at TI. That was one of the more impactful invis runes I think I've ever seen, not gonna lie. Yuma just getting a casual invis, scouts the TP, finds the man to kill, straight into the Roche pit, and you better believe what we got queued up next.
That's always the saddest thing. I think watching Sentry Wards placed by supports, it's so sad. Like a guy dies, and he's like, oh, there's a ward here. And he just plays the, oh, he plays the second sentry.
Oh, well, it's unbelievable, honestly. They must have had vision. And he's right, they did. They did have vision. I was spoken to like Adam343, coaching, assistant coaching, I think, for Boom, about how a lot of times at TI, it's always that mentality as players that it's like you always have to check. Like they've never warded here before. We know where they put all their wards, but it's TI. We have to check to make sure there's a ward. You know, it's just that like that reassurance, right? But I can't imagine like the hollow feeling that you get when you just search for a ward that just isn't there. You know?
But it's like your core just died and he's like, oh, this was warded.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It was a smoking. Oh, okay. My favorites. It was warded and it's a smoking.
You check the replay and it's both.
You check the replay, it was neither. They just walked in vision to your guy and he just died.
Listen, sometimes it's about the mental game. You got to play the mental support game.
Yeah, but in the game, you know, you can't say that to your team. You can't be like, oh, I saw everything, guys. I just was not paying attention. My bad.
Right. It never works out very well when you chat to your teammates. Guys, we have wards. We literally saw them. Just say unlucky and then keep moving.
This is moving along. Admit your fault. It's my bad, team. That's it.
Welcome to the support life. UFC, you've learned. You've been on both ends, haven't you?
Yeah, don't worry. I loved being like, oh, this was warded. You can see it though. Every time that the sentry's placed, and they like stop moving for half a second, and they just like let them know that you both know the same thing.
What do you think is the most self-delusional thing Dota players say to themselves? I'll go with cores. Is it A, that was warded, or I died under ward? Or is it B, I don't need BKB this game?
I feel like the ward thing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
More often than not, BKB gets why it just doesn't get clicked all the time.
Gotcha. Let's see why. He'll get out of there. That was a close one, but he knew his trees. Is that what Speed says? Know your trees? Yeah, I'm sorry.
That was it. The hook into the Requiem.
Yep.
Was it the first hook into Requiem?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's the second big Requiem we've seen. The first one was used for the kill mid lane onto RCY. Oh, Whisper! Speaking of RCY, he's just gonna go and blink black hole. Yuma waiting for him there. Nothing they could do with the BKB active. Yuma up to the high ground now with Daedalus. BKB ready to go and an Aegis for 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Heroic making moves across the map. Soul Guardian. Okay. Cool there.
Okay, that was really cool for stuff. King Douglas. If he like held it for a half second, he forced the Phoenix into his Starbreaker.
Jungle going in, but so is Yuma. He blinks in, takes down Bignum, blinking into the Static Storm. King Jungles is alive on just about 200 HP. Make it out.
Middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks.
Have we seen a Doom?
We saw literally one.
It was the one where he got ganked by 4 people, right? He doomed like the clockwork.
And then he was like 10 HP, and then he spitefully doomed the clockwork. Yeah. No, it's been, and that's why I wanted to ask you, because I felt similarly about the Abaddon gameplay in game 1. Not to overly focus on one particular hero. Dota is a very complex game. That disclaimer aside, you know, I don't know if it's like really up in Yamsum's, you know, favorite play style here. These kinds of more utility-based carries, you could call them.
Yeah, I would say like when I think of him, like his best heroes, it was like Faceless Void or Terrorblade. Those were like the first two that like jumped to my mind, or like Sven. It's like heroes that like farm kind of fast, and then they have like good teamfight impact, and they scale. Whereas I feel like these are more like kind of like you said, like either utility or they're like these like faster paced heroes. And I feel like the way that they work, like think of Doom, right? As a carry.
Right.
It's like, sure, you do scale with a lot of items, or Abba's a better example. Sure, you do still scale with better items, but it's like if you're only playing for those items and you never fight, you're always going to feel like you're weaker than the other guy because they scale better with items.
Schofield is going to get away. Like a rat along the lines. He is out of there, breaks the smoke gang. And you know what? It's kind of impressive. He even evades a Yasha and Kaya fissure. So those come out pretty speedy. Fade. Full smoke up himself. They're just running in. He's just running back on in. And he's wasted the Static Storm. Analog, he will finally eat this Doom, but the Requiem's good enough to get the Phoenix out of the fight. Trapped on enemy lines as Schofield. Hookshot out. It's not going to connect, but he's saved by the Solar Guardian. Now in trouble's Yamsum. No BKB to protect him. The EMP buying him a little space and time as he starts farming up the Ancients back to his core instincts. But down he goes to Yuma, who will run around the opposite side of the triangle and get the second kill engagement. And he's looking for more. He just blinks up to the high ground. Oh my goodness.
Is it GG?
I think it's GG.
There's still an egg. There's still an Echo Slam.
I don't, you know what? We haven't talked about not seeing Dooms. Have we seen an egg this game?
Oh, wait.
Dude, that's how you know he's American. The price of eggs these days, he's not even used one.
Alright. Oh, they're scared. I just, yeah, I feel like there hasn't been even the Echo Slams. Now that I'm thinking about it, there was a solo Echo Slam mid that he just died because he did it alone.
Right before. Yeah,
on like the tier 2, right? When he like blinked on the tier 2 and like solo echoed Enigma, but then he
yeah,
died
it was
anyway.
the Cataclysm reveal. Yeah, we've seen one
but he didn't even get a
Cataclysm or
kill.
two. I just feel like Fade's just gotta connect a fissure and be like, that's the guy, we're gonna kill him. Like they just gotta do it once. It's like riding a bike, you know? You just gotta do it.
Okay,
this is a good opportunity.
Wait, look
there it is. Went into the Cataclysm. Yuma, he's in a lot of trouble, but he does have a Satanic. Look at the damage he's dealing. The Glimmer Caves, the 4 staffs away. It's not gonna be good enough to save Fade here. Yuma able to easily, that was a 9-second BKB. Holy moly, they bring in reinforcements as well. King Jungles joins the fray, but RCY has been patiently waiting for this moment. BKB's expiring into the black hole, counter initiation speed. He's in a little bit too close. And speed, he's already used the Supernova. A huge Requiem on top, and they just call it. GG.
I can shrug that off. No problem.
It looks so good.
Heroic. Victory.
I think the Tormentor actually tanked one of the Sunstrikes. Like 50%. I don't know if it would have actually killed the Gyro if it full, but I genuinely don't think that that.
Navi's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
But I'm curious what build he's going to go, truly. If it is going to be just that Orchid, or if it's going to be Auras, or what it's going to be. Or it's going to be Dominator.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe. Is it? Maybe it's another hero that 33 can bring out a Dominator.
I just thought about it. I was like, wait a minute, this would actually be kind of dirty.
That's probably what I was thinking. But overall, what do you sort of make of this? Are you looking at this brood and like, what do you think Na'Vi are thinking about the brood? Are they like, oh?
其实是一件非常光荣的事情。就不管怎么样，如果说自己心态调整不好，导致输掉回家，其实会后悔一辈子的。
就你总觉得自己明明有一点这些实力，但是我完全没有拿出来，
发挥不出来。
对，这种是最难受的。如果你说我没有，那就算了，对吧？看一下 Boom 这边的一个常用英雄，阿妙的常用英雄。
10 seconds remaining.
Saying that we have a little bit of a board with the other two, but I do want to give Nemesis some more hope. So for everybody watching, rooting for them, what's going to win them this game?
TB can solo this game like many others, right? Like there you go. The tempo can be played. They have some good combos with the bad Dawnbreaker as well. The lane itself is maybe one of the reasons why TB was picked. Reflection comes pretty handy versus these two melees. So yeah, I feel like TB can do it.
And we want them to start the fight this time around for Nemesis. Can they push back and force out a third game to this best-of-3 series, or will Nemesis be the first eliminated team here at the road to the International? We're finding out together with Cap and SVG.
Oh, I can promise you, Shiver, that they will be starting initiation. They will be starting fights. They have the initiation behind it. They've got Clockwork. They've got Dawnbreaker. They've got Batrider. They've even got a co-op in the mix. You said you didn't like the fact that they didn't have any initiation in game 1. They said, okay, we'll get 4 heroes to do that for you.
Hey, listen to the VOD. They adjusted.
Yeah, listen to Coach SVG.
And they overdid it.
They're about to go 0-2. I'm
they should have
sorry.
picked less. It's too much initiation.
They really did all in on this.
They really compensated from that game 1, which I don't mind. I think it's way worse to have no initiation than too much. You know, as long as you still have other sources of damage and sustain and stuff in your draft, it works.
Yeah.
And I think it does suit like the C style of Dota to generalize it. I don't like generalizing regions, but I think if you look at C Dota, they tend to play better when they just have multiple ways to start fights. They can create some chaos. They can send people into the fights early. The fight goes on long. You have someone else jump in later. Like, having multiple jumpers just does a lot for a lot of these teams. It makes the game easier to play. You can make moves when you hit your timings. That was a big problem for Nemesis in that game 1. And this might be the last game they play here at this International. So they really have to step it up. Be aggressive, be confident. That's how you're going to win this game right here. You do not want to let Boom settle into this game 2 with a very scary scaling lineup with a very strong Morphling pick. And in my opinion, the best pick of the draft is Abaddon. Looks really good for Jabs. His lane might be a little tough, but man, they got this Abaddon versus Queen and Batrider. You're kind of good versus Dawnbreaker for a lot of the game until Dawn slowly outscales you. That's like whatever, but you mitigate a lot of his burst damage off his 2 spells. There's just so much to remove with the shield here. I feel like Nemesis have a big issue skirmishing into the Abaddon for a long time this game. If Jabs is there at the start in the front line, shielding the Void Spirit, shielding the Morphling, it's just nasty.
I guess I mean, I didn't love their double melee matchup last time. And I like it even less this time around. Abaddon Earthshaker is even worse, in my opinion. Because at least Tiny has toss, right? He could do certain things like he was doing, where he's tossing the Ursa away from himself and onto the silencer. The Axe has some pretty good aggression with the Battle Hunger. It's really annoying for the 5 position to play against Axes nowadays. Akashi actually got a deny on a bounty rune. So they got 2 bounty runes to the 1 on the side of Boom. So start off with advantage for Nemesis in this game 2.
It's pretty nice. The one thing the Shaker can do is affect the lane equilibrium.
Yeah, we're going to see Tim's from behind the creep wave.
I honestly would...
There he goes.
I would be confident if I'm Boom here of getting out of this lane even. I think it's going to be difficult for Nemesis to extract an advantage with Clock terribly here, unless the Clock plays the first few waves super well, because you're going to affect equilibrium, you're going to draw back, and you can't really dive a Abaddon Shaker under the tower with this duo. At least you shouldn't be able to. Terrorblade does not pressure lanes too well when the lane's super far up very early. Like, you kind of miss some of your early meta potential. You might not even use it super early here, depending on where this wave ends up. And Clock also suffers when the equilibrium gets shoved very early because he can't run you down the lane. You can't really contest his melee support, who also went boots first because he's not playing the lane at a fair point. So I think Boom are going to get out of this lane. That's another reason I like the Abaddon pick. Like, the lane looks kind of tough on paper, but I think when you play it out, it ends up being better. I would like to see Nemesis put more pressure through their mid lane. Meta does come out bottom with a nice cog, so at least you caught Jabs once.
Nothing too crazy, though. Still has plenty of regen to work through. Mid matchup, this time we're going to have the Quap versus the Void Spirit.
And Nemesis need to do a better job of using that Queen of Pain mid than they used Mac in the game 1.
Level 2 on Raven.
He's dead here eventually.
Yeah.
They want to commit. Chase.
I think he's close enough to hit that Starbreaker, and he is.
A lot of mana for Raven, but you'll absolutely take it. Does lose the courier. That kind of sucks. However, First Blood, nice start for him. And I was going to say, I think Dawnbreaker's been Raven's best hero this tournament. Like, he's looked really good on it. And this is you got to remember, this is a carry player to the offlane fairly recently. A lot of times, the early success for those transitioning from that role to this other role is heroes that can scale well. Because carry players know how to scale. They know how to impact the game in the later portions. Dawnbreaker is one of those. You can fight early, you can contribute, you can go utility, but you can also just be a late game monster.
I would say also heroes that their movement around the map is simpler, right? When I play carry, I like playing Spectre because I have an ultimate that just allows me to impact the team fights in some way. and I don't actually have to think about my positioning on the map outside of just like farming safely, right? Same thing with Dawnbreaker, right? You just farm up, and then when the team makes some sort of play your ult can impact, you drop that ult.
Yeah. You just like griefing your team because you're bad at carry. I get it.
It's
a very fair point.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do when you're in a talent party that is entirely made of supports.
Oh, I thought you were saying that Raven's griefing his team by picking carry all players that are simple to move around the map.
Oh, I think for him it'll work.
Commendable.
Commendable.
Not your Spectre pick. That's not commendable. That's reportable. I will say, looking at the John Wells' role in this game, like he had a really nice game one on that Pugna. This looks a lot more difficult. He's kind of playing a 5 Mirana that got sidelined a bit in terms of draft priority because he has not the greatest setup here. Like you have support Shaker, which is generally playing for himself. He's not setting up an arrow. The Void Spirit's your best setup. But your other 2 cores are doing nothing for you. Moonlight Shadow could be an impactful spell this game versus all the initiation from Nemesis. That's something to think about. You start trying to find people with Batrider, Queen going in, and you're all Moonlight Shadowed. Can cause you some big problems.
He's got to be pretty happy with this lane setup, though, right? He's against Batrider and Dawnbreaker, and he has mobility from the 5 roll.
The mobility is nice. He's going to be hard to kill.
Yeah.
So if he can
not much
farm,
Batrider and Dawnbreaker can do once he got level 2.
This just might be one of those Mirana games where you don't try and do too much. You just kind of farm up and build some utility, and your impact in the game is bringing a lot of net worth to the team fights, being annoying to kill. You can't get rid of the utility.
Do like the Mirana snaking where he's just like playing in your jungle the entire time and just being a menace, breaking your smokes and seeing your movements.
I think that would work really well for them in this game. I think Nemesis do have the tempo advantage if they really can push it.
Radiant's
a lot of that'll come down to this laning phase. So far, laning phase going Boom's way a little. You have this Queen of Pain kind of suffering mid. This lane is not going amazing for Mac right now. I mean, he's laying into Armel, but the net worth
I thought you were talking about Armel, because Armel's the one who's about to die.
Here.
Wait a minute. Oh, does not hit the Remnant. Jing with the blood grenades. He's going to die to the neutrals instead of the blood grenade. Mac gets another dagger on him. He gets the shield back for it.
That's a triple ranged right there.
This is going to hurt to lose. But he doesn't really have too many other options here. So yet another dagger comes through. He'll blink forward to finish him off. John Wall, oh, he doesn't get the deny. Instead, he goes for the kill on the Mac and will manage to get that much for it.
Well, that definitely helps Mac here. Getting that kill. He was behind the net worth. That pushes him ahead. This Queen matchup can be really difficult for the Void Spirit at that like level 3 dagger point, and you're always looking for that Sonic Wave kill. This will guarantee he hits 6 well above the Void Spirit. He's almost a level ahead now. Big pressure point for Nemesis if they can use it here. I mean, I'm going back to mid when my Queen arrives here. I want to use Sonic Wave. Wherever Mac goes, support him, especially 6-minute power rune spawning. There is no reason to concede this.
Tim's would be a nice little pick off, and they'll find him. Varus is able to run him down with a battery assault. Good matchup for the Clockwork, made even better by a mid who can capitalize on it.
See, if you make the right play, you get rewarded with the rune.
I don't think that's how that works.
Gabe knows. Knows when you're sleeping. Knows when you're awake.
He's not Santa Claus. Armel, again, stuck in a situation where all he can do is turn and fight, but this time around it works out for him. He gets level 6 and uses that to step through the Batrider and claim another kill. What a turn there, as Nemesis thought they were really going to keep Armel down with the second death in lane, but instead, he's now top net worth.
I don't think the idea was bad of pressuring the mid with the Sonic Wave, but I think you have to chip him a little bit there. This hero's just so tanky with Wand Bracer early. It's like 1100 HP.
Scanning.
Just not enough damage. No deny coming out.
Are scanning.
The thing is, he did not miss off the Starstruck.
Yeah, I was going to say, he was hoping that the Starstruck would give him the miss
pretty
chance.
Unlucky in a way.
60%, 3 seconds.
At least the spirits are good in this elimination series. Another solid laning phase for Boom, though.
And another Helmet Dom.
Another Helmet Dominator. Well, think about it then. If a Baden gets Helmet Dominator and he gets... Oh, what an arrow connection there. That's a huge pickup around this mid lane. Again, just shutting Mac down. He's the lowest net worth core of this lane phase by a decent margin after the failed Sonic Wave plus that death. Not good news for Nemesis. And this hero does not play well into a Baden. Like, the skirmish power is rough because he went to dagger build. You're throwing daggers, they get dispelled. That's a lot of your damage and chase down gone.
Yeah, he heavily committed. I feel like a lot of Quaps in this matchup would have gone 2 levels dagger. Dawnbreaker ult comes through. Can they do enough to get a kill? They've got Tims out of the situation. They're still trading 1-for-1 with double ultimates being dropped to get that Earthshaker kill. It is not an equal trade.
No, that's a big commit. It does win you the power rune here.
That's true.
Gets Max some gold. Not the worst outcome, but it does feel like Boom are just skirmishing better around this mid lane right now. And they have 2 side laners free farming. You look at Sabaton and Morphling at the top of the chart. They're just vacuuming up this farm while you're stuck in this 3v3, 4v3 mid if the Dawnbreaker's joining. Another free farm game for Jackie.
The Terrorblade and the Dawnbreaker are both keeping up in net worth in that regard.
For sure.
But yeah, the biggest discrepancy, that Quap very far behind. And then the 2 supports of Boom. Quite the lead against their opponents as well.
Anyway, what if Jabs gets a Purge creep?
Just double purges?
That's double. That's 2 Abaddons for the price of 1.
Radiant's bottom
Stupidest thing you've ever said.
That's definitely not the stupidest.
I like that's what you're.
Oh, the arrow
about
lands.
That. It did.
Okay. Nothing. Gentleman's agreement. We all back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's really not working for you.
Yeah,
it's not working.
Okay. There's just no call that they're going through the gate from top?
I don't know. I mean,
that was bizarre.
Twice now we've got some sort of weird gate situation.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, that's massive. That's a
Dire's
bad Terrorblade that's giving up a lot of assist gold into a free tier 1 with this helm push. Nemesis really having trouble finding pressure points in these games. They're not really identifying the right numbers they need to bring to get these kills at the right points.
And another rune for Armel.
Another great rune too.
Well, it's at about this point in time that Raven may have to put his carry pants back on because it is not looking good for the other cores. That smile.
I mean, they're enjoying all this early game right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's the Siege Wagon pushing in and the offlaner behind you. Expect this mid tower to take some decent damage.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing. You win the laning phase with support Shaker, you've got to be happy about that.
Yeah.
Because this hero is a big payoff hero. It can still do a lot from this position.
Radiant's middle
as long as you don't fall behind and are getting run down on the map, which there was potential to have happened. Bad Rider Clock, this support duo can make Tim's life miserable in this game, but he's getting away with a lot right now.
Radiant's top
Team is swarming top. Looking at this tier 1.
Dire's bottom
any defense?
Yeah, I mean, they're showing so many heroes. They pop meta, I guess, to try and push the offlane tower on the other side, but you're probably not sticking around for very long.
This helm for Jabs has done some work. 3 tier 1s down by 11.5 minutes. Nemesis having trouble finding an equal exchange. TPs are going to come through from Boom. They do not want to give this up for free.
No, they certainly shouldn't. Armel, he'll be the first one in. Catches Eris, who is trying to see some of these TPs. And he'll catch the Void Spirit, or be caught by the Void Spirit, rather. 5,000 net worth lead for Boom as a result.
It's a valuable kill for this Void Spirit. Again, more XP and time for Tim's just farming down here. Everything is coming up Boom right now. 5k gold lead.
I mean, there really hasn't been anything that's gone Nemesis' way the entire series. Considering that score line from...
And this Abaddon is just so strong in this game. The fact you take all these tier 1s, he can just sit on your side of the map. You can't kick him out. Another effective solo kill here from Armel with another power rune. Somebody stop the man.
and we're coming up on 14 minutes. The way that Boom is steamrolling this laning phase, I have a sneaking suspicion that they're going to be taking your Wisdom Shrine too.
I have a suspicion it might just be Jab sitting there going, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
Might not even take the whole team.
In which case, I mean, the supports are still looking for 6. At least Saris is.
Just getting outmaneuvered here.
I'm about point to a clockwork without a hook shot. He's got it now. Thanks to soaking away some of the experience from Akashi farming Ancients.
And your comeback potential lies in your spell power. Got to combine these ultimates. The hook shot, the Solar Guardian, the Sonic Wave, Lasso. You got to start combining these in sets of 2 or 3, bringing big core targets down, opening the map back up, because you lost a lot of ground with these tier 1s going down.
And you probably got to do all that playing away from the Abaddon.
Yeah, that's the issue. This guy is just an untouchable force around the map, and I like where Jabs is playing. He's up in their face. He's stealing ancient camps away. He's taking farm away from you, giving a lot of information to the team. Just being incredibly annoying right now.
I think Nemesis is going to play to steal Boom's Wisdom Shrine. Yeah, they've already made the pay for it.
Might be the better
look
play.
at Tim's setup, man. He's set up on the high ground. He got a high ground ward as well. And it's going to cost him so much to be able to get this kill. If they can't get the kill at all, and Echo Slam gets thrown down, Dawnbreaker ultimate is going to come through, and they go after this Earthshaker. Tim's not dead yet, thanks to the Batten Shield. Finally, they get him, but it costs them everything they had. Nemesis has very little left. Good Sunder out from Akashi. As Mac tries to take advantage of it, didn't have the damage to finish off Armel, while Jabs continues to sit on this Wisdom Shrine, daring Raven to continue this fight, but it's not a fair fight. It's a 1 versus 3. The rest of Boom are still not here, still not up into this high ground, blocked out by the cogs. Finally, Jack Boys will get here. The Wisdom Shrine has been taken, and Nemesis, are they going to turn and fight? They're going to try. Sonic Wave goes out, doesn't it? Budget a big explosion of damage out from Jack Boys on Armel that takes out 3. A teleport away from Akashi, a desperate play. It will work for him. He TPs out successfully. Jing will push forward, tries to get the kill on John Well, could not finish him off despite all the stinky napalm. It is Boom once again walking away the victors of another fight, another matchup against Nemesis.
Dude, those Starfalls were so impactful from John Well. He got in there, Starfall on everybody, stolen Queen of Pain Scream going into 4. Just a massive damage spike coming out from this Morphling plus the Mirana. You got 3 Starfall, 3 arrows off in that. Crazy value from this 5 Mirana. Having himself a game here. Nemesis just get out-skirmished. Straight up. That was a fight where the support from Boom was incredibly late. Again, the Abaddon just takes so long to kill. Yeah, but that's the kind of fight you want, where you can wear through his ult, bring him down in the end, and then still have enough fighting power to do something. It just took so long and so much. The fact you had to expend the lasso on the Shaker at the very end too, that really hurt. You did not want to have to do that.
Yeah, if they could have killed the Earthshaker without that, the Abaddon dies, then you've got a free lasso on your hands for the second part of that team fight.
Yeah, you might catch the Morphling, you might, you know, when he blinks in on that Queen of Pain, you might be able to lasso him there. You might be able to lasso this Void Spear when he goes in. It's not the worst outcome, though. Like, you basically drew even out of it, which, given the game state at the time, is not the worst.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I guess
attack.
so. But Jackie seems to be in a similar position to game 1.
And Blink just arrived for the support Shaker at 60 minutes.
Bounty.
Doesn't have the Aftershock points to use quite yet, but man, with the Blink already there, Mech already done for this Mirana. Similar to game 1, the Boom supports are just getting way more out of all these situations. Set up for success.
A smoke on the enemy side of the map. Kind of crazy. They were underneath a ward situation. Jing, he's going to break the smoke, try and slip on through. Pops the dust side of the Moonlight Shadow, but will not be able to escape.
This kill trio is pretty nasty around the map. Anybody dies 100-0. You can throw the Solar Guardian in if you really want, but...
Yeah, that's the counterplay available. With an Aghanim Scepter done pretty quickly for Raven, it is the only shining point of this current setup in Game 2 for Nemesis. The only thing they can really hold on to. A hookshot initiation on a jab.
Nice
no Solar Guardian and a fissure that separates the two of them. Popped meta for that.
Moonlight Shadow's letting Armel get on the back line.
They have vision of... Oh! Managed to get out that remnant into the arrow, though. The Bat Rider trying to get the grab, it fails, and instead, the ultimate only lands onto John Well. That is a wicked 6 streak, though. On John Well, they may not have caught the cord that they wanted to, but the support was worth a pretty penny.
That's 1,000 gold right there. He'll take that Marana every day. Also, those Tearaway Illusions were doing some solid damage there.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Still have some low armor heroes on the side of Boom. If you can get some fights going where the Tearaway can come in and be the artillery support, you have enough damage to win team fights right now. Blink on the bat would also go a long way in this type of game.
Yeah. Mac kind of has to give this to Jing, because
you're not getting it anywhere else.
No.
And the downside is, again, your supports game is slow enough that Boom can just start forcing objectives. A lot of confidence when Jabs joins up and provides that support.
Spotted with the rocket flare, far too late for Nemesis to do anything about it. So first Aegis of game 2 go to Boom.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
And it's one thing for an Aegis on Medusa, considering the net worth lead that Jackie had, doubly dangerous, but Morphling, it's a different kind of danger. Now this guy can just rack up on the agility, go full damage without fear of getting caught out somehow. If he dies, it's whatever. He's got that second life.
He's in a very similar position. He's about 1,000, 2,000 ahead of the enemy carry. He has a significant XP advantage. This Morphling has been completely set up for success. He has saves behind him. He has a lot of stuns to play with. Absolute menace in the fight, and it's another game where Nemesis don't have the best direct tools to bring him down.
Blink Dagger is done. Lasso.
I gotta find something off this
shot.
look.
An arrow. It's the clockwork as he was trying to get their outpost back into play.
Gotta find something here. Jabs is not the hero they want to run into.
No, certainly not. They needed something much better than this. They needed a lasso into the Solar Guardian, and instead it's going to be Eris who's found. As the Moonlight Shadow finds the opening there. And Nemesis, despite the item timing that they wanted to play around, will have to retreat and give up Tormentor to Boom. It's another objective for the Dire side.
That's brutal. I mean, you find anybody there, you're lassoing them, it's probably a kill. Except Jabs.
Except Jabs.
That's been his MO all game, though. Run interference, be on the front line, be on Nemesis' side of the map. Be interesting to see what his next item here is. He could go a lot of directions. Find Raven. That's a damage for this? He's tanky.
You might need to Solar Guardian the other side. Oh, the Enchant Totem. He held it for a little bit. Catches him midway through that very limited charge up time on the Aghanim Solar Guardian.
He got Hadoukened by the Abaddon Helm Creep. So it gave him the little extra damage there. Jabs contributing from across the map.
And now an Aghanim Scepter for the Void Spirit. So the matchup against this Quap, you know, lane, it's one thing, but now if you get an Aghanim Scepter before the Quap has an answer to this,
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom
she's just going to be dead on sight.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's not going to have any sort of dispel or defense item for a long time against this. Have to rely on Solar Guardian.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Two minutes left on Aegis if we want to try and force something with it. For the jump mid, I mean, Boom is very separated on the map right now if you lasso something. Still into this Aegis. Not too tempting, but you might just go for it and try and bring him down twice.
There is a word on this side of things. Jack Boys, he sees what's coming a little bit, pops his banter, turns back around, almost kills Jing. And will kill him. Nice blink scream on the other side. And now Armel comes in with the amp damage, got him once with the silence, pull back into the arrow. Beautifully done by the combo of Armel and John Well.
Great power and limited.
You run your whole team into a solo Morphling. He's got Aegis. You don't want to commit on him. You end up feeding 2 kills away instead.
That was
you have more initiation this game and nothing to use it on.
That was
no good targets.
And it may just be deja
Radiant's
vu.
middle tower is under attack.
As Jackie might just push into the high ground and he may be untouchable. With the initiation that they have, though, the high ground push is going to be harder for Boom.
Yeah, it's way more difficult this game.
Far less confident about them being able to do it on the first Aegis. But they could just also control the map until second Aegis rolls around. Butterfly timing, that's going to be coming up. Wait for that as well.
Do have some solid rat action. Bat Rider, Terrorblade Illusions. Dawnbreaker can play on the other side of the map. You're making a smoke gank elsewhere. You have ways to play the map as Boom try and hunt you. As long as you don't get caught, you should find some decent
Dire's
network.
courier has been killed.
You even pick up a little courier here.
Are scanning.
But man, this Boom lineup is scaling. This is a scary lineup to go into 6 slots against in the late game. Even if you manage to rat it out, which is getting unlikely here, especially when this support duo, they have so much chain stuff potential, they can basically kill anybody on their own.
Yeah. I love that Tim's gets the extra farm off of that too with the neutrals. Jing not wanting to be outdone. Voice will spam back. Tries to bail him out. He will not die.
Yeah, but can Raven get out of here?
But there's no way Raven gets out. He is so far away from home. I mean, the Clockwork's coming. They're going to try and bail each other out one by one. It's just not going to work.
I don't even know if that's worth it, to be honest.
I don't think it is. I think Raven's life is worth more than the Squaps.
In a way. The problem is if you don't get the Queen to start scaling in this game, the late game looks hopeless.
I guess. Yeah.
I just don't think Dawnbreaker can
Dire are scanning.
carry the late game fights against Morphling, Shaker, Void Spirit. There's too much mobility here. There's too much sustain. You're just gonna not be able to lock onto targets.
Is under attack.
Oh, what? Missed a hook shot. I guess he was aiming for one of the TB illusions, and somehow his own carry juked him.
Too good.
Not gonna catch me sleeping.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Ally
attack.
or enemy.
Radiant's
And Jackboy's like,
bottom
okay,
tower has
well,
fallen.
didn't take much. I've got the butterfly. We've got to pick off. Let's go high ground.
Deja vu, man. Butterfly timing on a carry. Just go high ground. End this game early.
Has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under
Nemesis
attack.
once more don't have a
Radiant's
good
bottom
answer
barracks
in this
has fallen.
carry matchup.
Not to be too hindsighty here, but did you like the Terrorblade? They had a lot of options available for the carry.
I mean, I think it was more of a pick for what their lineup wanted, which was a hero to push the lanes out, a hero to scale, a hero to take objectives. It wasn't we're picking it because it's good against what Boom had proposed. It was a hero to make their lineup function, which I think is fine, but it was your last pick. I don't think the Morphling matchup is particularly inspiring. It's not great against the Shaker. It's not great against the Void Spirit. Rana kites you out. Like, it's just hard to hit targets this game with the Terrorblade. The Abaddon's your one good matchup, and he kind of dodged you. He didn't go items that are getting reflected here. You know, it's Helm to Octarine. You reflect this Abaddon, so what?
Yeah, between that and the...
Didn't even fully level the curse.
Between that and the quickening facet, he's just gonna have his spells up all the time.
Very low cooldowns on this shield. Very cool build for the game. They're just grinding it out. Trying to get to BKB on the Morphling. Shiva's on the Armel Void Spirit. Then you're going to be tanky enough to force the next Roshan into high ground game-ending push. So clock is ticking for Nemesis. Their time at TI, you have to figure something out, figure it out right now. Scotty on Akashi is a pretty good opportunity to try and make something happen.
And they are going to go for a smoke off of it.
Yeah, you have to find something here. And I don't care who you run into, you got to start throwing out some lassos or some hook shots or something. Like, even if it's a Baden or the Morphling, just throw it out, start the fight. Trade ults, but you have to win a team fight here.
Has been killed.
Cannot back down.
Radiant
Being high ground ward, the Roshan roars, they're right next to the pits. But it's too late. The only person left in the pit is Jabs.
You gotta pull the trigger on something here.
Radiant are scanning.
Otherwise, Jack Boys, he's gonna force you to come back to your base. He's pushing another high ground. He says, you want to sit around the Roshan pit? Okay, I'll hit it tier 3. What are you gonna do about it? Apparently, Boom's gonna start the fight at the same time.
I mean, well, now it's a real question of what are we doing here, boys?
Yeah, like you're 5 on the other side of the map trying to contest this Roshan, and you're the ones that got picked off while your base is under siege.
The mobility in this lineup is incredibly problematic for Boom, or for Nemesis right now. They don't have the lockdown
on all fronts.
There's a lasso.
Initiation onto the Marauder. The Dawnbreaker ultimate. Please tell me that, okay, they get that 1 kill. They got something out of the situation. It's a kill and a gem. They using those ultimates, using that meta, using that Solar Guardian means they cannot contest for Roshan, but it's something.
Honestly, Boom might just go high ground right here because you don't have meta. You don't have lasso.
Yeah, drop a banner against no meta TB. Who's going to kill the banner for you?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This could backfire against Nemesis pretty hard right now. Jackie Boy going to town.
I mean, it almost looks like Nemesis is caught off guard here as they are so far away from defending their base. Jack Boys almost gets the melee barracks before anybody shows up.
I mean, you got to feel for them a little. They finally made a successful play. They're going to lose a Rax for it. Maybe lose more.
By the red, then he pulled back into his death. Akashi is done. Now the Sonic Wave goes out, trying to save Raven. It does not. It cannot push Boom out of their base. They are here for good. Nemesis. They can't handle him. They can't handle Jack Boys, and Jack Boys knows it too. He blinks into the throne to end this game here and now. And with a commanding lead, Tims will finish it off with an explosion of an Echo Slam. Boom will stay alive at TI.
Victory. Radiant's middle tower.
Well, one of these teams had to go home. It's unfortunate they meet each other here, but man, Boom made quick work of Nemesis in that series. Even if Nemesis had some really good looks here, some nice series against some of the top teams, they went 2-1 in a lot of those. They just got caught off guard. I mean, these are these inter-regional matchups. They're very specific. They're usually one-sided. Some team has a better read of the situation or the meta. Sometimes the meta doesn't even matter. You're stuck in some weird meta between, you know, what do we know you like to play and what is your style?
Navi's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining.
But I'm curious what build he's going to go, truly. If it is going to be just that Orchid, or if it's going to be Auras, or what it's going to be. Or it's going to be Dominator.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe. Is it? Maybe it's another hero that 33 can bring out a Dominator.
I just thought about it. I was like, wait a minute, this could actually be kind of dirty.
That's probably what I was thinking. But overall, what do you sort of make of this? Are you looking at this Brood and like, what do you think Na'Vi are thinking about the Brood? Are they like, oh, or they're like, we can deal with that?
I think they might be like, Because honestly, the Morphling matchup versus the Brood is also an interesting one. You don't want to skill Insatiable Hunger.
That is true.
Remember, I have to throw back.
Yeah, that's...
You got to wait.
You like,
takes a moment.
You don't want to put a skill point in.
Exactly. So eventually the matchup can be where if you accidentally put skill points in your Insatiable, I believe the Shard is still the same, right? It is, too. So you have to be careful because you can just give this crazy potential for Morph. He probably just ends up not skilling it and just plays the pressure.
Yeah, you can't skill it right.
All right, let's see.
You will regret skilling it.
Let's truly see what ends up going down here. And besides that, I don't think we see anything too far out of the ordinary.
All right.
Okay.
Game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, here Na'Vi versus Tundra. Both teams at the moment here on the road to the TI are 1 and 2 in their series performance so far.
Road to the TI? I heard you.
Road to the what?
You said road to the TI.
Yeah, that's true. It's like saying ATM machine and stuff.
Machine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or pin number.
Oh.
That's a classic.
Looking for the first blood.
Yep.
The Mirana specialty as well, too, from back in the days. Can't quite find it there. Let's see what Zayats is going to do also, right? Because we don't get to see that much of the Mirana. Actually, a decent amount here, but curious to see what he's going to do because he has his own approach to a lot of these heroes since he is a hero specialist. Stun from BZM.
And with 3 bounty runes. Tundra to start things up.
Chance mistakes were.
Yeah, what about this? So the DK in the mid as well. Something that I thought we've not been seeing too often.
No.
Nice chill mid to just put mid against that Sand King matchup.
Yeah, I guess, but also, let's see if he can even pressure, right? Because the Sand King can just trade back with him with the Sand Blast when he's got that applied debuff too, so we'll have to see how that one ends up going. I feel like Nico's going to be, I think he's going to be better in this one than with the Timber for some reason. I feel like he'll be able to just have a bit of a better start, at least. And yeah, let's see how much the necrotic webs, how much they come into play. I'm going to be continuing to look down here because you're gonna see when he tries to shift, you know, when he tries to eat tangos, get Warlock healed up, it's a lot more pathetic than it tends to be.
And it scales up pretty, like, the
first one is terrible.
Yeah, but it's like 10, 30, 50, 70.
Yes.
That's a big number. Not many other spells kind of go 7x their effectiveness at the, compared to level 1 to level 4. Right?
Yeah. Definitely not. And also, do have to point out though is it's a change, but it's been now here for some time. Is you have to stay inside the network.
Yeah, so you have to be on the same connection as as that of those that you want to affect with the necrotic web debuff.
Because what the Broods were doing before that, where they were just placing webs in every lane.
Yeah,
and nobody had restoration. It was very silly.
Yeah,
so
that was.
This was a.
This is a serious game.
Change. Yes.
None of that silliness. Absolutely not.
And with Pugna also, I always say it, I said it last game and the other game too, Pugna, one of the best harassers too inside laning phase aspect. So with that health restoration that gets reduced, he's just hitting them. He's literally just right-clicking them.
Yeah, we'll see the build.
I'm watching bottom.
Dom. Well, yeah, what are we getting?
I mean, I'm watching bottom because they're trading a ton. So there could be a moment where the kill just happens.
Yeah. Na'Vi definitely living on the edge here, these two in the lane.
He's got incapacitating bite too. This is also incredibly strong level 1 ability. 30% miss chance, level 1. So you're able to trade pretty much with anybody in the game in that laning phase.
I mean, I've got to imagine as well, when you do this against this Morphling, you've probably taken the smile away off got the Juice's face pretty quickly, right? Because he was planning his lovely little lane where he's playing a Morphling with the Warlock, nice and safe, all the heals, and then suddenly, no, it's not going to happen. There's a Brood ruining your day.
It's going to shift all the way down, get out of the web, get that tango going.
And pop that one, maybe.
Yep. There you go. Back up to full he is, but 13 and 6 on 33.
Yeah, he's going to get free farm down.
He's getting so much out of this. So already the pick is working in terms of laning phase. Mid lane, we can glance really quick at the CS. Niku, he's doing better. He's definitely doing a bit better than he was doing on that Timbersaw in terms of versus the Sand King here. And Ridius, Sox is going aggro.
He's going to have him.
Fairy Fire.
One more right click.
Yeah.
Is it enough? Not quite. He'll live.
So close, but look at that pathetic Tango, barely healing Riddy's up.
And still just, got the juice. Just can't get the easy farm.
I mean, it's level 2 webs are online. Now it's 30% reduction. You're truly seeing the devastation.
This is some big brain stuff coming in with the Brood this game.
Whoever called, I mean, it must have been 33 who said it, right?
Completely shaken up what Na'Vi were hoping to do.
It's like, oh, they're playing a full sustained safe lane with Warlock Morph. This is literally the most disgusting thing that you could probably do versus them in terms of shutting down their early potential of that lane. 21-8. So, and besides that too, Owen, it's like, it's the heal negation, but then also we have to say it.
Yep.
Which hero is going to go down there when he's got spiders online? Who wants to deal with it? There's not really too many. Mirana, Warlock, nope. We'll have to say.
Sorry, friend.
Of course, as we're seeing at the moment, though, for all the sort of pressure that's been put on down bottom, similar stuff is happening top. Now, when it comes to the safe lane farm,
very true. Good call.
Crystallis is only getting kind of as much as that have got the juice on the other side. So, overall, keeping things close here. Balanced on the side lanes, each side. How much the off lane is getting relative to the carries.
I will say, though, that Juice is likely to get pushed out of the lane at some point, where I don't really see Crystallis getting pushed out of the lane up here, right? Especially once he's got the Dominator finished up, which will be pretty quick. Feels like he'll be able to stand his ground up here while the Morph might just get pushed away. Good connection there with that waveform, actually, on top of the Fatal Bond. They got a good chunk of damage onto 33. Things are getting a bit better for him. Kinda.
The mid lane continues to be very chill.
Yep.
For both BZM and Niku. BZM, of course, trying to min-max by getting some of those neutrals as well.
Okay, so he's doing the, the old school Malrine that I used to like to call it, where he's just, full out maximizing. He'll be able to get a good early neutral item out of it as well, too. Arrow.
Trying to chase down Sobi here. Quick dodge of the arrow. PMA getting range for the Hoostum. Not quite, a little early on that one.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Courier, Sox is able to get. Just looking at the Morph just sitting at like 100 HP the whole laning phase. More so than usual, too, right? Like, you do always see Morph sitting low, but not like this because of that regen.
That looks like it will be indeed the
Dominator Brood.
Another off-lane hero. The 33 is ready to slip a helm of the Dom into.
Nope.
Okay, no, he's changing it. He's holding
Hell
back.
yeah. Okay, Soul Ring into what looks like a Vanguard.
I mean, obviously, once you have the Soul Ring and the Vanguard, you pretty much just got infinite sustain to stay out on the map. You're not going to get bullied out of the lane. You can hit the jungle.
I feel like Dominator just does a similar thing, too. He might still just go the Dominator on his side, but we'll see.
Yeah, a lot of options. He's got all the money to play with.
Level 3 webs are online, Owen.
Radiant's middle tower is
50% reduction.
Niku. As the haste, we'll be able to zip across to get an easy pick off here by the looks of it. Burrow Strike comes in. That's not before Zayas is able to get first blood by
BZM.
Toby.
He could also be in trouble. 3 seconds on Sandstorm. He's got stick.
Sandstorm's there just in time.
Stoxa, also potentially now.
And they want it. These two are they looking. Can they get Niku in time?
BZM, oh, disjointed
the Sandstorm, but Niku ends up killing up the both of them.
What a play. Niku, that was sick. Stands his ground, knows the strength. And yeah, it's looking like the DK versus that Sand King. He can stand his ground pretty decently. Hard for you to really hit and apply that debuff. It was nice from Niku.
Mistakes were made.
He's going to be looking for that Blink Dagger rush this game, Niku.
Don't blame him. Be that space maker. And got the juice, even though, yes, as we said a million times, health restoration, blah, blah, blah. He is farming, so 32-1, 46 and 16, 33 though. It's close to being that 6. And then, yeah, we'll see what approach they want to go for. How do they push him out?
That's not going to be easy.
No. And Crystallis, the Dominator, is it pretty much done? It is, and yeah, he's gonna just stay up there, right, on his own. So you could see a lot of movement start coming out here, and it looks like Tundra, they'll maximize. So Sand King will just go to the jungle. Toby will show himself in the mid lane. They might make a move on this Disruptor here. Dragon form in 1 second.
A Dragon form, Dragon Tail, and an arrow follow-up should do it.
Yep, there it is.
There we go. The old 1-2. I mean, BZM's going to try and come in and help out, but not able to stop them from getting an easy kill and getting some pressure now onto the tier 1 tower with this Dragon form.
These moves are very telegraphed when you do this, right? You show your 5 position in the mid lane, you know that it's him alone, so we'll be able to go for that kill easily.
That's the TP away back to the tier 2 there on the bottom lane. Starting to see, as you said, with the spiders now up for 33. He's going to be able to bully them that that much harder.
He's making moves, actually. He's looking to help his team.
Giants will be able to leap forward and get the kill against Saxa.
Here come the webs, here come the spiders. The nightmare of Marana.
Oh, my easy kill.
Oh, neutral creep got it.
Okay, indeed, easy deny. Still though, with BZM and the amplified damage rune, they should be able to get at least riddies. The Stampede will come in time to help Niku a little bit.
Can't get a range for the glimpse. They really want it.
BZM might be able to get the Burrow Strike. It's up in a second. Not quite catching him. They still want to chase on. 33 doing what he can to close in upon him. The Elder Dragon form comes to an end. Niku, is he going to get any further backup to help out?
Another stun in 2 seconds, but he's making it to the tier 2. They chased forever.
That was a long chase. So they'll make sure not to chase too far, that they get punished. They'll hold back knowing that they can't get away with that kill anymore.
How long of a chase was that, actually? Let's look. That was a 35-second chase, at least, because the epicenter has 80-second cooldown. So, yeah, they spent a lot of time actually looking for him there. For PMA, he got full free farm as he was up top, and Niku survives, rejoins instantly, but he gets glimpsed to base. Toby, well played, actually. Sat in the mid lane, waiting for the DK to TP back out and sent it back.
That always feels bad, getting a glimpse back to base.
He gets the stretch. Look at him. He's like, all right, well, that happened, but
that's true.
I did double kill you guys.
Glimpse on cooldown, boys. I tanked it.
Glimpse on cooldown. Yeah, nice. All right. Got the juice. I mean, he's absolutely being slowed down, though, as you say. The Morph definitely pushed out of his lane. Tower's going to fall as well. Void, though, is actually getting bullied out, so is getting pushed away from his lane, but he's got the Dominator.
It's going to be interesting to see how the two carries recover in this one.
Yeah, this is going to be cool.
Chrysalis got the juice. Because, you know, Chrysalis has the one thing right in this game, as the Void, with the nature of the cores that Na'Vi have, it's not going to be an easy game for him to early on turn up and Chronos someone, right? These are hard heroes to kill. The Centaur, the DK, you're not killing them anytime soon in a Chronosphere. So they're going to have to, both carries really go very heavily focused just on the farming and not really able to turn up to early engagement.
No, absolutely. I mean, could see Chrysalis just throw out the Chronos for single core kill, or support kills. If
maybe, yeah, exactly.
Right?
Maybe for support, but the cores probably not happening.
Nah, very likely not.
Anytime soon.
Okay, so yeah, 33, he has shown the build. So he is going to go down the Crimson, it looks like. So wants to play around early aggression, protecting his teammates. Now, pretty effective this game. I would say the damage from the side of Na'Vi is a bit limited early on. Takes some time for it to build up, so that Crimson can block a lot, especially because the Crimson is going to be really effective, right? Also versus Niku, since he is the physical dragon, right? So it's going to block a lot of his damage. How's that blink doing?
Yeah, not quite seems, both mids are pretty similar. Actually, no,
Niku's
a little bit ahead, especially if they can get this tower. Should be able to get that blink dagger before that of BZM. And as we've seen, they have that classic combo. Blink Dragon Tail into the arrow.
Oh, yeah.
Zayat.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm glad to see DK. You know, usually I absolutely hate seeing it.
We've definitely had patches where it's been like, oh, here we go again. Yeah. Another Dragon Knight. Nobody's happy. Not even the person playing him.
No, but this is a bit more of a breath of fresh air. It's another answer that he's looking for versus this Sand King laning phase. And it is a hero that can scale well, applies pressure to towers. It does a lot. So.
On top, PMA, of course, very much chilling. Has the Vanguard.
Yep.
Maxed out the passive, and well on the way to the pipe. Knows that it's going to take a lot to kill him, even if that's actually able to kill him at this point.
Other things too is that what this Dominator does, it gives you extra protection in terms of even versus Marana. You have ways to block the arrow and protect yourself. Right? Like these little things that won't even die.
And that obviously, it feels bad for Marana. The arrow's not even going to kill it. Right? So it's not at least, back in the day, I'd be like, well, at least I farmed a large neutral creep. Yeah. It's not even going to do that now.
Yep.
Helm of the Dom, pretty strong.
Yep. Pretty stupid, you mean?
The Helm of the Dom.
Yeah, Helm of the Dom. Saxa.
Oh!
At the golem.
Well, he's got the life train.
He's burning.
He's dead. They get him. Blink dagger. Now online for Niku.
It's early. And look at him. He's carrying a Dust Owen. Good core player.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
tower?
structures are fortified.
Flip's coming out. The rotation's coming from behind BZM. Blink is at the ready. Toby has got Static Storm.
They want to do this. Yeah, they do. Here we go. BZM. That's the opening. Static Storm to follow. It's a lot of damage.
And they get the courier.
And it did far too much for Niku to survive through. An easy kill here for Tundra. They catch them by surprise with the jump. Now they can put the pressure onto the tier 1 themselves. 33 is ready to push on forward.
And they kill this very fast here with this Brood, plus the Pugnablast. It is gone. Niku playing a little over-aggressive there, just by himself, hitting the tower. Not expecting that Blink was coming out, I guess, but it's 12 minutes in. Probably should have expected. It's caught off guard there. Double ults being used on him, and now they're actually taking away a little bit of these Ancients too. They may even swing toward this whole area, right, and take the top tower soon and maybe look for a shrine contest here. So Na'Vi perhaps having to be prepared to look to contest up here themselves as another courier dies.
Ooh, and that was... Did he have enough money for the ring as well?
He was about to.
He was about to, so yeah, that is going to be the completed pipe postponed. Another jump. Ooh, Zayt's able to get up with the lead, but the glimpse is there. Zayt's will fall. They will manage to get BZM in return, so Na'Vi, they'll take that trade.
Take that any day.
Tower is under attack.
Did lose that pipe recipe though, so
middle tower
1 minute and 30 seconds until they'll have that online. Does buy that Ring of Tarask. Who got the Ripper's Lash? It was the Brood, right? Yeah, he did. Okay, I heard it. It's actually a little bit of spider damage. Cobalt Cup, love to see it. Definitely one of the more fun neutrals I think that you can get at tier 1s as well. Quite powerful. Okay, Crimson online for 33.
What does he go next? Does he just continue to add to the auras? Or is, I guess Pipe's not really going to do that much this game. Do you think he'll still buy it?
I don't know.
Not a crazy Pipe game, right?
It looks like he's going to anyway.
Okay.
I mean...
It's never terrible.
He maybe just wants to act, he's just matching the Centaur in a way, right? Like, he's probably just going to do similar items as him. He might still deviate from this one, because it's...
Yeah, I think you've got options, right?
It's pretty limited in terms of how much magic they actually have, so we'll see what he does look to go for here.
Good.
Jump throw.
He's in. You get the jump onto the Disruptor, but the defensive decrepifies there for the Sax, and Toby's going to be fine.
Centaur stomped. They placed a sentry. They actually placed 2 sentries down. The ward had just expired as the jump went off there, so. 12 seconds, PMA. Pipe is going to be online. They may look to force the issue a bit here with this Pipe, because looking at the damage from Tundra early, that Pipe is going to mitigate a lot of it, right? Again, pretty limited in terms of that physical damage until later on. It's going to be mostly just coming from the Brood and Spiders early. So this Pipe might allow them to look for another fight here on the side of Na'Vi. It's coming out. It's coming on the Courier. The ward is there. Oh, imagine they killed it again. Oh my god. That would have been crazy. Not going to be the case, though.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
some good pressure indeed onto this bottom tier 2, forcing Na'Vi to show themselves. Forest Strike Cappy's coming in. They've got the jump. Have they got enough to take down this Centaur? He's tanky, PMA. Is he tanky enough?
He is
He's able to get that Stampede off. They couldn't kill him. And now he's ready to turn. Goes over towards Saxon with a Who Stomp.
What a timing. He literally just got the Pipe delivered off the Courier and immediately TP'd down there, and it saves him. The stick, the Lotus, the Pipe. So tanky. It threw everything onto him. The arrow, it hits BZM, but he's too far away.
I needed just that little bit more to try and take out the Centaur under his tier 2 tower.
Yeah, very, very well played there from PMA. Truly understanding the limits of his hero. And now with these items, now he can be the one that occupies the lane versus that Broodmother.
Closing in on that Blink Dagger. They do need many options as they can to try and find that jump onto 33's Brood.
Niku, keep vision of him. Trying to get the glimpse. They will.
Glimpse is there, but quick Dragon Tail over on towards BZM, but he's already got the Sandstorm out into the Burrow Strike. Catches there. Excellently done there from Saxon. Toby setting up for BZM to clean up another.
Great damage coming in. Pugna damage overall there, doing the majority. 1,500 coming out from him.
And he's that BKB ASAP. Of course, he's trying to work his way towards it, Niku, but still going to be a bit of time before he has that online.
Yeah, I think probably likely to wait for the next aggressive play, either until the blink from the Centaur's out or if he has that BKB, because yeah, he could just die if he looks to make an aggressive move like that. Got the juice, set up top. Static Storm is at the ready. Is Toby going to find a potential angle here?
It's going to be fine. Has the support back up as well. Got the juice.
And closer and closer toward that Manta that will protect him versus a vast majority of the spells, since you can't play around that Manta even versus the Disruptor, pushing yourself out of the kinetic potentially. He also was, I did want to point this out also, got the juice was hanging onto a branch. And I want to say that that is because of the Disruptor. I've seen many a times these players push themselves out of kinetics because of these branches.
PMA.
That's what he's got.
Full Crimson done, so getting those two auras online just a little bit sooner than that of 33. I mean, 33 is very close behind, just he's about half the gold for that Ring of Trask.
Hey, look at that. PMA even keeps the chipped vest on top of everything too, so...
Yeah, he's pretty much not dying.
No,
at this
really
point,
strong.
You'd have to throw so much down onto the Centaur to kill him that it's just not going to be worth it for Tundra.
I honestly don't even know if you'll kill him with absolutely everything, depending on the situation. Like, depending on where he is, he may survive everything thrown at him. Like, if he's at the tier 2 tower again in particular.
Illusion.
Crystallis, we haven't talked about him for a while. Let's take a look at how the boy's doing. He's getting closer and closer toward that Mjolnir. His timings are pretty good. He is actually continuing to stay slightly ahead of that Morphling.
And both gold and XP, about a full level ahead of... We've got the juice right now. Bottom lane, they're going to try and make the jump on him. If they can burst through 33, they can. Crimson won't save him.
There's definitely got to be something that has to be factored in also now by Tundra. I think this was like the second Moonlight Shadow. Can't remember, but either way, an ability that can really punish on these lanes if they do see information.
Radiant's top
So people are going to be split up like that, which Tundra tends to be. Can absolutely get picked off from these blinks.
Getting both that kill in the tower is going to push Niku very close to having the BKB, so he'll pretty much have that ready for the next play.
BZM is he's just pump faking the MP up top. They're hoping for someone to come for that tower, but not going to be the case. And there's the Manta.
That's a very close one, this one.
It is.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a very close one, and it's two very hard late game scaling carries.
It is. It's pretty high. You know, as we said, we had game 1, got the juice popping off. Game 2, Crystallis popping off. This game, both have, I'd say, equal amount of potential to pop off. So we're going to find out who's the strongest carry here today between the two. The floor is definitely being set by both of their teams for them to carry them through this game 3.
Na'Vi, timing has been hit. BKB done for Niku. Looking for a play. They've got that. Actually, they don't have to blink yet on the Centaur. He's just short of it, but he is showing himself in the lane. His team is coming to connect. Saxa shows himself with that blast.
Okay, he's going to stampede in 5 seconds, so Saxa will have to be careful.
Is he going to blast another wave here? I think Saxa might.
Oh, 33 though. Look, they're close to the spider.
On the high ground.
They know he's likely around. Can they find him up in the cliff? The arrow, they know. They know that he's hiding up there. Zayat starts off the play with the arrow. Crystallis will come over the chrono.
Oh, no.
Try and protect him, but the blink out's there. Crystallis only really clipping on both PMA and the Golem. And now with the Burrow Strike and the Epi coming in from BZM, maybe he could clean the fight up. Jumps in with the Epi. In onto the two of them. It's enough to bring down Zayat. He's looking for Niku, but Niku's doing so much. BZM surviving them somehow. The Solar Crest comes out as well, keeping him safe. He'll live. They get the glimpse back onto PMA. Riddy's he'll up for the TP out. He's not going to make it. BZM gets the Burrow Strike off.
Here comes Juice, looking to go for some cleanup.
I mean, can he find it? It's 2 against 4 here. So they're going to try and move it on Saxa, but the defensive Decrepify there. Won't save him. The double edge comes in from PMA. PMA's out with the blink. Got the juice considering if he can do anything more in this situation, but it's so risky when they are outnumbered as they are. So got the juice and PMA have to continue to retreat. They're go back in with the Moonlight Shadow.
There's no sentry here.
I mean, do they actually catch someone by surprise?
They might here. I mean, 33 is showing himself in the lane.
These two might be able to burst him. Here's the jump. In with the waveform. Do they have enough damage to burst through the Brood? They don't.
No.
Not at the moment.
And now TP perhaps coming in. Here comes Toby. Here comes Crystallis.
And they might get a glimpse. The glimpse back on a PMA. Crystallis ready to help bring in the damage. PMA
also tanky.
It's going to turn. It's going to get the Who Stomp into the arrow, but again, Na'Vi don't really have the damage to punish. So Crystallis is fine. He's ready to continue to time walk aggressively forward, looking to chase down PMA. The bashes come in. That's PMA gone. Got the juice and Zayat. There to continue to run. With the Decrepify fight. In on towards, got the juice, trying to burst him down low. Life Drain comes in as well. He's got the Manta, but he's stuck in the kinetic field.
Another one.
The Morphling gone, double kill, triple kill for Crystallis, and give him another. No, never mind. 33 will take that one. BZM nearly finding Niku actually trying to get through the twin gate. Niku will get away, but that whole series of events there going rapidly downhill for Na'Vi.
And it's Tormentor as well too that they can go for it. Oh, an 100-second fight. The Chronosphere catches only his teammate, but Tundra after those extra like 60 seconds at the end of it there, get huge kills to pull them ahead.
And just having the Crimson Pipe on 33,
it makes a difference.
They couldn't kill him. Even though they found him in quite a nice spot, right? Zayt's getting that arrow up onto the high ground, knowing that he'd be hiding up there. It didn't matter. They couldn't kill him, and it just put all the time in the world for BZM to find the angle to get in and get as much damage out as he did as the Sand King.
He truly tanked such an absurd amount of spells. And BZM, he lived on a sliver of HP, right? I think he was down to like 100. They end up finishing off Niku, and then they end up saving BZM because of it. And the game was at a pretty much dead even
It was
state.
Very close.
8K.
Look at that. Woo! Quite the drop off after that one.
Hey, how many heroes? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. 7. Plus a tower. Ridiculous fight. Crystallis comes in, showing his power as this Faceless Void. And liking the itemization, right? It's standard, kind of cookie cutter, but the Mjolnir, now he's got BKB. The next item is a pretty big one when you're playing versus that Morphling, and even versus DK in particular, if you can get there. You're unbelievably tanky, and you will whittle them down. And, you know, smaller things to point out on in these long fights, I wanted to wait to mention this, but necrotic webs, right? In a super long fight up there, when you're getting like no health restoration for like 45, 50 seconds, these things add up.
Yeah, I mean, it's what, 70%.
70%
reduction. That's a lot.
Yep.
That's a lot. Very hard to sort of take the long fights through that.
Even if you're standing there, hitting on with lads, any hip extra healing, just reduces everything.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be one of those games where that last pick brew from 33 was very much perfect.
Super clever pick, honestly. And now he's got Greaves, so he's going all auras. Yeah, absolutely everything.
I mean, the timings of it, super good, right? 24 minutes in, having all of this to offer up for his teammates.
Heroes.
You got to watch out for this hero again. You know, this is what the first game they brought it out. They'll definitely do it again. BZM, he's just spraying him with the Epi. He's going to find Riddies here up on the high ground. Riddies will drop the golem. But Riddies is gone. Toby, see if they want to try and go for more. We'll go for the glimpse.
He's got Pipe. Nice play. Pipe to block the damage and then blinks out.
There it is. Aegis on Crystallis, Greaves on 33. Everything continues to fall into place here for Tundra.
It's looking
Na'Vi, it's going to be quite the struggle to bring this game back in their favor.
Yeah. I mean, Niku, he's queuing up the Nullifier so that he can get through the Decrepify, so he can get through these barriers that they've built up, because they also, I believe, had...
Take your tribute.
Oh, they had something else. But no, they haven't even just the Crimson... Oh, yeah, they did. They have Solar Crest. Sorry.
Solar Crest,
Solar Crest, the Crimson Barrier. They have so many different things. So, yeah, definitely needing this. And even then, are they going to be able to go through all this and kill some of these targets who are getting really tanky, right? The Faceless Void, this is not a squishy carry by any means. Got the juice a lot more at threat inside of these fights. In Tier 2,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
this time it will fall now.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I do imagine with the necrotic webs, at least doesn't go through BKB, right?
I want to say no.
Yeah, does got the juice at least have that when he pops his BKB?
I want to say it does not.
Surely not.
Very likely, but it's actually a good question.
Up here, mate.
You mate.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, Crystallis is here, and with the Mjolnir, he can slowly but surely do the damage to bring the Centaur down.
He's dead. He's very likely dead here.
Did you chrono this? You don't need to, right?
No, you don't need to.
And you got the glimpse back. And yeah, Na'Vi have just got to try and take this moment to get farm on their other heroes out on the map, because there's no saving the Centaur.
At least you got information, right? You're like, there's five bottom. And 33, of course, you look, he is not skilling Insatiable Hunger. He is very smart. He knows.
You don't play with that when you're against the Morph.
And he's got the ACQ.
The pick was perfect. The build's been perfect. It's been, this is the 33 show through and through from what he's been able to do with that last pick.
And what, he has 96% kill involvement, right? He's 3-1-10 and 14 kills.
As a Brood.
The peak as a Brood, so you could not ask for more as a last pick. And from 33 with his itemization. As the Rax, it's likely just gone.
You just got to let it go. You don't want to try and defend against this Void with the Chrono and an Aegis. 26 minutes in, they're getting this full set.
Very impressive stuff.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Na'Vi, what do you do?
I'm not sure now at this point.
Very, very hard one for them now.
Yeah, I think losing that fight in the way that they did top, it's very hard to recover now at this point. Crystallis is going to have the full Scotty finished up after the full BKB of finishing up in that top fight too, so your windows of trying to kill him is all gone.
Radiant's middle tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
and even the 20 talent too, right? He hasn't even hit that like peak timing that the Voids do like a lot of the times.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
They're gonna get their own split push going though, we do see.
Dire's
Got the juice.
structures are fortified.
We'll try for that.
He needs so much to be able to carry this. Needs that butterfly, Skadi.
I don't know how many items he actually does need to be able to carry this one. Especially because he's playing versus that Void, who's one of the more traditional counters in a way versus these elusive cores. And his itemization, right? That Skadi on the Void is going to be absolutely devastating for the Morphling too. Does he go to negative?
Radiant are scanning.
Negative health restoration. That's
what I was like. I'm literally. Does he go negative? Does it become positive?
And what does that even mean? That means that there's then healing him. Well, anyway, in the mid, they do get the setup on a 33, but do they have the damage? They're trying to throw everything down the spider. The life drain heals coming from Saxa. They cannot kill the spider. Now with the BKB coming to an end, forgot the juice, and Niku, they've got to bail out of this one. The glimpse is there, back in the static still. Christmas is ready to join. They got the burrow straight, so not got the juice. PMA jumps in, has the Who to hold them back and get the space, forgot the juice to get out of there.
I mean, it's another 5-second arrow that hits onto one of the targets, but they just can't follow up with anything.
He's got the BKB here, PMA. Has to try and run. He's got Blink Dagger up in a second. End it off.
There's a glimpse in 3, 2, 1. Not in range.
I mean, they survive, but that's pretty much the best they can do right now, Na'Vi.
Yep.
That's Tundra.
They'll survive, actually.
Need to come down the mid lane. They've still got this Chrono, of course, and still 30 seconds left on the Aegis. They weren't able to defend the bottom set of racks, Na'Vi, and now, especially with these BKBs used, defending us the mid set, it doesn't look possible.
BKBs used, every ult used too, right? Stampede, Rock, DK form, everything was expended there to try to get some type of fight win, but not the case. Crystallis still has Aegis 15 seconds, and he's just fine. Extra heals coming in. Arrow will connect, but they can't follow up on it.
They just have to watch once these racks get taken away from them. Creeper's coming back in, they get the jump in, they're going to try and burst 33 again, but BZM's in with the burst strike on a PMA.
Too much sustain. He still has Greaves, he still has Crimson, he still has Socks at his back.
They're just taking this base from right underneath their noses. As this mid set of racks falling low, they'll get the setup. Arrow as well. Can they burst through this? BZM's hitting with the jump on the two of them. The BKB is back up.
There's
the Chrono is there, catches the four of them.
No one's taking
full up there. They're not taking damage. It looked flashy. It was a nice 4-man Chrono.
It looked pretty.
But the thing is, Tundra, they don't even need to get the kills now. PMA, Na'Vi, they do. They are able to get the jump forward, but do they have the damage to get these kills? They maybe look
BZM's in.
He's the squishier one. They'll get it, but now the Morphling's caught on the front line. He's got the juice. He'll die for his efforts. He's gone for 70. PMA and Niku desperately trying to push on for something more, but Crystallis is able to turn over towards the support. First hit bash onto Zayat. The Mirana's gone double kill for Crystallis. PMA and Niku, now they just have to run. They've used everything they had in the tank to try and kill something. They only get the Disruptor. They're not getting anything else. Niku's able to TP out, fortunately for him, but PMA, back. There it is. Na'Vi. What do you do in this sort of situation? It really feels like they've run out of options. Tundra coming in with a fantastic closer for the draft. And this play is just, it's completely broken anything that Na'Vi would have hoped to do this game.
100%. I mean, honestly, at 33, whoever set the Brood, whoever decided for this type of build as well, too, they're the MVP, very likely. Just unbelievable stuff he's got going on here.
And it's now, of course, something that you've got to have in the back of your minds if you're drafting against Tundra here on the road to TI.
Yep.
The Brood, it's absolutely potentially coming out against you. And it's going to be, it could be just as devastating as this, because this is quite something.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're going to pick the two heroes that are restoring on health restoration in lane, right?
Yep.
This is the dream. And it's also, you do have to factor in that it was a good spider game. Just the spawn spiderlings. There's only the Centaur who really wants to go to that lane and deal with them too, is 33. Still has 95% kill.
And BZM's in with the jump. Gets the setup on the got to juice. He's able to get the man style in the waveform off. Do manage to kill Toby again. Niku commits in. He's going to be back up in a few seconds. Niku having to use the BKB to try and get out of this. Crystallis, he's in on top of Riddies. Riddies is dead. Does have buyback available on the Warlock. And Golem is up. They'll have to use it because this final set of racks is being taken away from them by Tundra. Na'Vi, they couldn't do anything bottom, they couldn't do anything mid. Can they do anything to hold on to this final set? Tundra, they'll hold back for now, but they're not going to be going too far away.
No, they're just waiting till the full squad's here. They have the AC finished up now too, that's coming on the courier.
Chrono's back online. Epicenter's up.
Niku looking from the side.
Jump. They get the opening. Niku's going to try and jump over all Sax. They get the follow-up arrow in on towards the Pugna. Can they actually finish him off? They can't. The barrier's coming.
He's still alive.
Saxa lives. The Chrono's out onto the three of those. Got the juice, and Niku dead without buyback. Tundra ready to close this one up. It's ready to fall. GG is called. Tundra will take the series today against Na'Vi 2-1.
What a really cool kind of strategical win. Honestly, this Brood pick, it broke the game.
It was perfect.
It broke everything.
It was absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
You couldn't have asked for anything else to come through with that last pick and that play from 33.
And then you have to say too, Crystallis, he was the rock again. The carry this time around did exactly what he needed to do, showed up when he needed to, ends up beyond godlike, doesn't die. Yeah, I mean, look at 33. He's like,
yeah, he knows how good a pick that was. And as I say, something you got to watch out for now. And obviously, questions whether we're going to see other teams bring it out as well. Because as we saw, I believe on the stats at the start, this was the first time we've seen it in the game so far on the road.
只能说不相伯仲，而且很看 BP。
对，但是两支队伍如果出现谁一选帕克谁就赢的话，其实也变相证明了两边的团队都是直接。
But yeah, this should be an interesting one, and I mean, how late do you think this game goes, based on the lineups?
I think there's.
Because before we went on, just based on how the day is going, this feels like a 60-minute game before the picks came out. Can that still occur?
It absolutely can. I think this is more likely a 45-minute game, probably. It's like either Sven really gets there and pops off, or at that range of like 35, 40 minutes, he loses 1 or 2 fights and runs out of steam against this lineup. But there's also the secondary carry of this game. It's a Storm Caudle. Like you can't forget that Sumail has one of his all-time greats here and can really do work, because in reality, what do Liquid really have against a Storm BKB this game? I don't really think they have anything.
They have nothing. Well,
they have global post BKB.
Yeah.
But that's kind of it. Then you have to kill him during the global. I guess you could pull that off with maybe a bash on Marcy or Monkey King and then some heavy hitting attacks. But I think there's a lot on the line here looking at the mid lane. I think for Liquid this is going to be a stereotypical Nisha Ember performance to make this game simpler for them. And of course, my eyes more so than mid actually at second thought are on top lane. How is Mickey gonna do against this Doom Grim? I think this is a really interesting lane to watch because I don't think it's inherently obvious to the teams either when the exact timings are here, when you're strongest, when you rotate, and who wins it on paper if nobody interferes. Doom Grim is nasty. We'll see.
Yeah, it's been a long time for that Grimstroke.
Yeah. I'm really happy to see Grimstroke play. I think this hero is super entertaining to watch.
Yeah, for sure.
Just makes a lot of moments.
And like you said, several Inkswell targets, and it feels like if you can check all the boxes on this hero, it becomes an insane pick. The Phantom's Embrace against the Ember, like we talked about, extremely annoying for Nisha. I think the one thing it's missing, not that they're going to ever get to this point, but the Aghanim Scepter, where it makes a stronger version of another enemy hero. Not particularly amazing this game.
That's true.
But that would have been icing. It's already good nonetheless.
Yeah.
So Ghost and GH. So how impactful is this combo in terms of getting like the double Storm Hammer?
It's powerful in the mid game. In this early laning stage, Sven usually doesn't get multiple points in Stormhammer, so here it's not really going to make that big of a difference. But yeah, further down the line could be a big thing in fights. Oh, gonna pull in. They're actually gonna blood grenade him too.
Yeah.
Going for the kill on Ghost.
A lot of damage. A nice job
eating
from
the
GH.
wave.
Oh, this is gonna be first blood to GH.
Oh my god, he tanked 4 creeps during that entire engagement. Just the entire wave was just on Boxy's Snapfire when he went for the Shredder. That is very good news in the Nigma camp to get first blood onto GH's Coddle here. He can get boots off of this immediately, and we saw how that mattered in the first game against the Marcy, having the boots Coddle.
Yep.
We just run it back.
Bit of a misstep from Boxy, which is very rare sight indeed for this series, considering his Tusk performance in game number 2. Saberlight gets to dispose off another little Shredder action as Ghost, another blood grenade from Boxy, and this should lead to the kill. Second time's a charm for Liquid. As the okay, not the rebound, the cookie rather onto GH. He is a very fast hero though, and has 10 sticks, so I think he's gonna get out. Here the tower is safe, but does take a beating in the meantime.
Trying to get a last second pull here, but nice heads up play from Boxy to oh, he still got the half pull beautifully done there. Nice little manipulation with the ranged attack pulling into the tower. This is just a half a wave completely lost for Liquid, no experience gained. And in addition, this will make the wave push, so you get back into a nice equilibrium state outside of your tower. Mid lane Samel.
Nice ward as well. That's some good gold.
Yeah, this mid lane is pretty even. I also think this is just a skill-based matchup. Storm against Ember tends to be quite even when the players are comparable in skill.
He already popped the Fairy Fire. As Nisha now taking a beating as GH. Little Shredder again reserved for him. A lot of action in that bot lane.
You got to be careful trying to contest Lotuses against Marcy Snap. Lane is something else.
When you dispose, when they're in the air, do they count as a unit?
Oh, for
like the Lotus or the Shrine?
I think so. I don't think it has verticality, but I'm not certain.
Not noob.
He's left
all alone, and it's going to take a beating now as Nisha kills off Sumail. That's the bigger kill, but either way, Liquid, not able to take out Noob in the end. So Nisha did fall to Omar.
Yeah.
Got the most important aspect of the experience.
Yeah, Mickey immediately plays aggressive top because they see Omar TP mid to try to help the Storm against the Snapfire gank. So a cascading effect here of all the lanes effectively being involved in mid. And I think when all that is said and done, the winner is Liquid, because the Doom having to do this long walk of shame back to base. He's missing a wave and a half. And this was the lane we were talking about that would get interesting, would be that Monkey King silencer lane, but with this advantage...
And this is the other thing, you leave Saberlight alone, he can actually survive in this 1 versus 2.
Yeah.
Unlike the Doom.
Yeah, and on top of that, Noob has also chosen to skill defensively here. He skilled the Purge, or rather, he skilled Devour to get a Purge.
You'll see the first Ink Swell combo onto Mickey. Get the stun, Illuminate to follow. Mickey not able to get any HP back thanks to the Jingu. GH gets credit for that one. Phantom Embrace, and this is going to be the death of Sania to a neutral creep. Okay then.
That is a very good result for him. Great rotation from GH Coddle there, but again, nothing comes for free.
Oh, the cookie actually does hit just on the outskirts, and that's going to be enough. Ghost down and out. Lot of action in this game number 3 between Liquid and NGX. Pretty entertaining affair. Sumail is at a slight disadvantage, has to jungle until he hits level 6, then we'll feel safe again to return.
Yeah, I mean, overall, it's pretty even with the Ember. They're both... Sumail's actually slightly ahead on experience and net worth, but not by a significant margin. This, however, starting to become more and more of a problem. It's a good thing for them that GH helped with that gank up top, and now Noob will be getting something in the tower.
He needs this badly.
We get the first point Infernal Blade. Usually side lane Doom you see go 0-1-1, but opted for the early point Devour. Perhaps really wanted this Purge creep against Silencer and against the Monkey King Jingu stacks. Being able to purge offensively onto Monkey King is extremely valuable here.
That's true. And some action here. Inkswell, Insania, going to be the recipient of that one. And Sumail will snag the kill. Nisha, though, wants some revenge. Gets the Searing Chains. Omar completely out of mana at the moment. Sumail, though, has enough to zip away. But the Remnants, brother versus brother. Nisha not able to find the connection. They'll still see Omar, but running out of resources here as GH dies again in the bot lane. This is, despite that little flub at the beginning of the game, this is where most of the kills have occurred for Liquid.
Yeah. Marcy, baby. Making the moves. 0 kill, or excuse me.
Oh, they're gonna go for it again. Rebound into the Scatter Blast with a little shredder to minus armor. Ghost gonna get some help from Sumail. Saberlight getting slowed to a crawl onto the tower. It's a successful maneuver from Sumail. Gonna end up netting a second kill. Will Ghost get it though is the question? No.
That is just a fully premeditated bait. It's very clear that they have good communication here. Ghost is telling Sumail, if they go on me, be ready to TP, I'm gonna bait. And Liquid, hook, line, and sinker get pulled in there. That's massive to get this double kill onto Sumail here and keep Ghost alive. Sumail is now 1,000 net worth up on Nisha minute 7.
Yeah, but the experience is another story. The Nisha took the Wisdom Shrine from NGX, and you see a double scan come out from Liquid to make sure that nobody was going for theirs, so they can get theirs a little late.
That's 3 games in a row that
again.
Enigma just don't get Wisdoms. That's definitely something to work on going ahead in this tournament. It's really, really important to get these 7-minute ones.
Radiant's middle tower.
But yeah, the trade-off in that instance, losing Wisdom trying to get 2 kills bottom, I think probably worth it considering who you got down there and who got the kills. But in turn now, it does mean that the supports of Enigma Galaxy need some time. As I say that, Omar's level 5.5 without Wisdom. Just that 1 kill he got mid on the Ember earlier after Storm died.
Yeah, not too bad.
Probably helps him a lot of the way. It's mainly GH that's a little bit in the dumps, but they're giving him space up top to get some experience.
3 Sister Shrouds for NGX, by the way.
It's fine.
The creep is stolen. Sumail able to keep his life, though.
3 so far. Doom doesn't have a neutral item yet.
True, let's see.
Still make it 4 here. He's going to be able to pick now. What are his options? He is not offered Sister Shroud, so
that's
he can't
unfortunate. And Omar getting ganked in the meantime. Inkswell does a decent amount to delay this, but the result is still the same in his death. Well, not going to go to defend, instead going to go for the top as Doom applied to the Monkey King, and now the tree is dropped. This will be the death of Mickey. Nicely done from Sumail.
This is a very, very good start for Enigma Galaxy. And this kill mid, like you said, Grimstroke delayed it, but they also used Unleash. Like, they're using big abilities to just kill this support. If they don't do some meaningful tower damage here, this would have maybe felt like a little bit of a waste of time. And They are getting to work. I don't think they'll get it fully, but it's pretty close to finishing the mid tower here, are Liquid, so
I think they're
they might just get it. Yeah, you're right.
Not going to be there. Boxy gets credit for it, and now GH going to pay the ultimate price for trying to deny it.
Even better.
Insania, brain drain.
+1 for the silencer.
GH is going to be fine, though. He's got a lot of int on that hero.
Yeah.
Brain rot is not a thing for GH, despite Coddle being an old man. You'd think that would, you know, dementia would kick in a little early.
He is really forgetful in the lore, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
So there's nothing left to lose.
I guess so. Ghost very low, farming away, but nobody really close to him.
Dire's courier has been killed.
10-minute power rune. Who gets lucky? It will be Nisha grabbing himself a shield rune down bot. I say lucky, they covered both runes, so he was getting it regardless.
How lucky?
Not necessarily the rune you were hoping to see there. I think amp damage right now would be very nice to make an aggressive move onto bot and get the tower, but of course you can also dive with the shield rune. So, looks to be the next play that Liquid are planning here. A big commitment bringing Monkey King down here too. This is effectively 5 heroes in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And Liquid will get this tower, but the read is correct from Nigma Galaxy to not get caught and try to go for a trade of their own up top with Siege Creep. Sumail can do this solo. So probably getting a little bit more efficiency out of the map, considering how long Liquid are running around their heroes with here. I say that. He's in base on Sven. Back mid now, though.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And, oh, if he gets caught, though, this is good.
Yeah, Mortimer's Kisses beating into him. Ghost in a lot of trouble. Pops the war cry, but that has too much magic damage.
All right, that makes it worth it for Liquid. That is a very good play. They were patient. They were waiting around for somebody to go mid, getting the slide chains into the Kisses, and...
Yep, Insania gets solar bound. And Sumail wants to finish the job. The Cookie's going to give a little bit of distance, and now a little bit of trouble now for the side of NGX. Sumail getting low on mana as the soul bind, or solar bind this time. Boxy on the Nisha. And unfortunately for NGX, Noob is in the wrong place. Easy kill for Boxy, as that's 5 members of Liquid surrounding him and taking him out.
Yeah, both teams in this game are playing very tight. Like the rotations have basically 4 or 5 heroes every time. But the biggest thing in all of this was probably the kill on Sven. That was the big one for Liquid. Try to slow him down.
Liquid have 0 neutral items.
I think that is a great indication that they've been going together too much.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's 12 minutes.
That's crazy, man. What? 12 minutes.
Who has the most mad stones right now?
The Monkey King has 4 now, so he's close to 1. He just built a camp.
Maybe they'll realize, like, oh, okay, we could get a free item. So NGX with a 2K lead and 5 neutral items more than Liquid.
Yeah.
Big advantage, I'd say.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, Ghost. Saberlight's going to be hounding him from the north.
And solo.
Opsy Unleash going for the kill. Ghost gets the war cry off. Boxy's here as well, not needed though. Saberlight destroys him.
Situations like this really highlight, I think, why pro players are banning this hero so much. The win rate doesn't really reflect necessarily how good the hero is, and it's just you just don't want to bother with situations like that where your carry just gets soloed by the offlaner in 5 seconds, right?
Yeah.
It's very unforgiving just how much damage Marcy does with this Helm of the Dominator tech.
At this stage, when you're getting the neutrals for Liquid, you surely go for the Dormant Curio. We're seeing 1 now. You're not going to get much value out of tier 1s at this stage.
Very true.
They are going to smoke.
Make it with the Echo Saber. So Echo Deso is his plan.
Nope.
Again,
caught off guard. Mortimer's just too much damage. Starting to rack up the deaths on this Doom. Has the Helm Dom with the drums. As the tomato will be sacrificed as well. Liquid extremely active. You see the net worth still NGX favor.
Yeah, it's A lot of the time, this is what's going to happen when, even if you make successful moves, you're just bringing so many heroes. So
yeah,
you're not finding the same amount of farm overall. So you have to, you're just compensating for lost farm with kill gold. Doesn't really shift the game that much.
Wants the kill onto Sumail. Global silence disposed to follow. Unleash is doing quite a searing chains at the last moment from Nisha was definitely needed. Huge kill for Liquid.
That's a really nicely executed kill.
Wukong's command, Noob. He's going to get the Doom off, wants to fight his way through it. Does have to worry about the Jingu. And this creep is doing quite a bit of work as well. And yeah, the Jingu not going to heal, obviously, as Ghost comes in and throws a casual Stormhammer for a kill that he desperately needed.
That's one of those my carry moments right there.
All right, what else is he supposed to do?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Noob is happy that Ghost takes that kill. He has faith in him. Ghost has been carrying many a game.
I thought you were talking about Monkey King. Okay.
No, no.
Yeah, what is he supposed to do? Not steal the kill? And Noob. 1,000 away from Blink Dagger.
Yeah, his game looks fine. Despite those 2 deaths that he just had back-to-back, he's still looking quite healthy on the net worth. He's staying neck and neck with the Marcy, who's having a very good game. And that's in part the 30 CS differential.
Sumail in trouble again. Rebound with the searing chains. Does zip away. They didn't have global silence this time.
Cocky enough to turn around there for an attack onto Nisha.
Sumail being cocky, you say?
No way.
Unbelievable.
Nah, he's matured. He's all grown up now.
No, he is. But you got to keep the cocky mentality in game at least.
Yeah, I suppose.
Otherwise, you cannot strive to be the best.
I think GH would disagree with that.
Yeah. He's an anomaly, though. Let's be clear. Saberlight. So there's Solar Bind and Soul Bind. That's gonna be hard.
At least there's not Solar Guardian too.
True. Let's see if they get Solar Crest.
Yeah, there will be. There's one on Caudle.
Oh God, I just won't say it. Omar gonna be the recipient of some Mortimers. They're gonna be close to being out of range, but Nisha not able to get any connection onto Omar. He's actually able to walk away. Instead, they want the old man on the horse. So GH will be the sacrifice for NGX. And Liquid keeping up the pressure. And now some minus armor on this tower. Is this actually going to be a successful tier 2? Relatively early.
Bottom tower
Keep the siege. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, good call.
That looked like it had enough HP.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, they still glyphed. Huh. Maybe they thought the Dom creep was going to be too big of a problem. I'm not sure if that's the case, but...
Oh, global silence for the mid lane to save Nisha. So defensive global, and that means NGX can group up potentially.
Oh, but he gets doomed on the other side.
Gets it off. Insania is nearby as well. Noob just needs a little bit more damage, but the zip from Sumail should be the end of the Ember. Nisha down and out again as GH and company. Gonna surround Insania. That's gonna be an easy cleanup, and Boxy likely to fall to Sumail, although he is running a bit low on mana at the moment. Gets the last Electric Vortex. Mischance is there with the Sister's Underwear, but let's find the kill in the end.
And Sumail doesn't need to go back. He's playing with Caudle, so he's just going to stay active out on the map here, just constantly ramping up. And this time around, Shannon, it's happening. Sumail is buying BKB's second item.
Wow.
A rare sight here, but a very, very welcome one, in my opinion, if you're an Enigma Galaxy fan, because I think this is the kind of game that Storm can just completely pop off in. With Caudle at his side.
You said that in game 1, and he dominated without it, Cinderin.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't Storm.
So that's the difference.
And I also didn't say he was going to pop. You're just making stuff up. I said none of that in game 1.
Why do you hate Sumail so much? He didn't answer my question.
I'm not going to... I plead the fifth. I'm not going to play into these rumors that you're just starting. What's this?
That's a very Jenkins thing to do.
It's a random thing. It's like, why do you hate Sumail? What are you talking about?
Okay, Noob. Gonna be stealing the shrine. So they end up equalizing the shrines.
That's a very late shrine. 1845?
That's true. That is really late. Sumail, Searing Chains on him. Rebound, not there in time. And the global goes off. Uh-oh, Ghost. Gonna pound into Insania. That's an easy kill.
Oh no, Liquid, this is real bad.
Yeah, the rebound's gonna hit though. Sumail's getting super low. Dispose in there, and Saberlight gets the kill. A little bit too cocky now from Sumail.
Okay, now it's not that bad for Liquid anymore. Now that they got the Storm at Sumail's own...
Yeah. My mistake, he didn't use
initiative. Yeah, he has it now.
Could have sworn he did.
You just went temporarily deaf.
It's okay. I mean, that does happen.
Oh. But yeah, if that move fails completely for Liquid, if they don't end up killing the Storm in the end, it's such a big overextension for so little.
Yeah.
But at the very least, with the Storm kill, it feels somewhat okay.
Yeah, Sumail playing a little bit too greedy in that instance. Pretty close to his BKB.
Mickey is not having a good one here either. We haven't talked about that too much. He's 2k behind the Sven, and he's not buying Battle Fury.
Saberlight, Storm hammered, he's doomed
hooked.
up, he's done.
Send him packing another kill for the side of Enigma Galaxy here. 14-14 the score, but more gold in the Enigma Galaxy coffers, and obviously there's a bit of inflation due to Doom. But it's a thin silver lining considering this is a really good game for Doom as well. When Noob is having this type of performance on his best hero, you know they're comfortable. 7,000 the lead now. And
yep, looking pretty. And Coddle. Ooh, everyone gets out. My goodness. And the shard goes to said Coddle, Mr. GH.
Keep in
2 charges of Solar Bind.
Keep in mind that Liquid chose this Monkey King as a response to Doom, and I feel like they've got no bang for their buck here. Like you ran this as a lane counter, and the result at minute 21 is that Monkey King is down 2k against Doom. So you just did not get what you were hoping for. And in addition to that, Mickey has gone for a tempo item build. He has not gone Battle Fury. He's gone Echo into what's now Echo, BKB, and then Deso. His damage output is pretty underwhelming for the time being.
Radiant's top tower
So that did just not work for Liquid here. It's the ultimate conclusion at this point. And now I think you're kind of playing a little bit of the waiting game, which is scary when the enemy team has so much explosive damage and this amount of scaling.
They're going to try to bait a fight here, potentially. They're taking some decent stacks for Nisha. Looks like they'll get it cleanly if they want. Yeah, NGX not going to really bother with that at the moment.
Is this almost BKB on Noob? Am I saying this right?
Yep.
He's just missing 300.
Yep.
He's a tough one for them to deal with. Like, they have this heavy single target damage between Marcy and Monkey King when Monkey King gets another item. But until then, I feel like Noob is pretty safe to just BKB blink in and just go on literally anything he wants. I think he can just break the fight. And going on Marcy, dooming Marcy is extremely impactful. So I think that's the dream start for a fight for Enigma Galaxy, is that Doom finds Marcy and then everybody else just plays around that. Dooming Ember, of course, is also great. Speaking of,
yep, Ghost.
Nisha's in there.
Recipient of the Searing Chains. Mortimer's Kisses to follow the Boundless Strike as well. Noob trying to tank a little bit of this. Pops the BKB. Still has the Doom available. Soulbind onto 2. Looking for, he could get the double Doom if he wants to do so. Beautifully done, but Sumail gets insta-gibbed. Insania with the global silence, setting it all up. As the BKB from Saberlight, okay. Didn't want to pursue any further, it seems, and the Doom will be shrugged off by Mickey in the end.
Wait, how did they kill Sumail? Did he jump in with BKB on and then get globaled? Did they just time it perfectly? Yes. Okay. No. Wait, he's rooted first, right?
Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to think, like...
Go ahead and dissect it.
So the kill recap doesn't show when he BKB'd, right? Because it only shows offensive abilities?
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay, it's hard to tell without a replay then, but... Either way, it's definitely the global sounds that makes that moment so crucial for Insania to have the perfect timing there.
It was a double Doom, too.
Okay, we're going to see the replay here. So Sumail, rooted.
Rooted, BKB, global.
Yeah, okay, just really nicely timed there. It's so important. If Insania is half a second slower, they lose that fight, I think. Clutch.
Indeed. As Omar and company, they're going to find a Snapfire, but Mickey with a nice Boundless Strike onto 2. Soulbind applied, though. And Omar gonna try to shrug this off himself, but eventually will be found by the rest of Liquid.
Okay, Liquid bounce back.
Yeah, that was a very big engagement. Sumail with an Arcane Rune, though. As a Doom is found in the meantime. Noob has to pop the BKB and retreat. Liquid forcing out a lot from NGX. Showing a lot of life all of a sudden.
And into the pit.
What do you think of this late Deso choice from Mickey?
I think it's decent. You're playing with Marcy and Ember's Slight, so there's some added value for teammates in applying minus armor.
Oh, looks like they're not going to fully commit.
Yeah, they can't make it. Before. They could have actually made it, but they weren't sure how close Enigma Galaxy were. So now Roche is going to go for a walk. That's a lot of wasted time.
Yeah. And NGX are ahead of the curve. They can wrap around.
Oh, this could get so awkward. They don't have Unleash now. Marcy is only half the hero at this point.
Oh, yeah. Warcry to try to buy some distance. Saberlight, they're going to spot him. Noob. Hoof Stomp actually starts things out. He's in a lot of trouble. You're going to be able to pop the Global Silence, though, as Saberlight with a rebound away. Looks like he might be able to survive as a result. Mickey spotted out, though. Boundless Strike again.
Double Doom.
Yep, Double Doom comes out with a 4-step onto Sumail. Looks like he's going to survive. Do they have any follow-up? Ghost finally comes in with a Storm Hammer onto one. Saberlight and company are super low on HP. They try to exit now. A big zip from Sumail, wants to finish. No! Boundless Strike destroys him, though. And Nisha gets credit for that one. So another flub by Sumail. My goodness.
Are they actually going to finish the Roche now? Can they? It's half HP. I don't think they can kill it yet. With the uncertainty about Enigma Galaxy's whereabouts, this is not easy to do, but damn, Sumail, that is uncharacteristic. He's 6-5 now. He had such a good start, and all of it down the drain. Maybe BKB is just cursed for this guy.
He's not used to buying it. Yeah, what can he do?
Liquid with a big recovery.
Oh, yeah.
This, oh my god, the Doom just ended, so he could stick as well and get off the Boundless. Yeah. That fight was really close multiple times over. A lot of heads-up plays. If they could somehow have got a little more damage out of Ghost, like one more swing, they might have killed 2 or 3 heroes and taken Roche themselves. That's what we're talking here.
Yeah, that could have been game-defining for sure. Instead, Liquid with the Aegis, 4.5 minutes on Nisha.
Yep, it's going to go Linken's again, similar to his previous game, and obviously makes a lot of sense against Doom. Also against Storm, it can be quite nice.
Mickey, he's going to show himself in lane. Oh, but they find a Grimstroke instead. Omar getting healed up a decent amount thanks to GH. And the Stomp comes out as well. Another. Well, he's going to be able to take off that silence immediately as Noob finds Saberlight. And that is another death for the offlaner of NGX. Second time somebody's just run into a solo Marcy and died.
Yep.
As a core.
Don't do that.
And GH now in the area of Mickey. Boundless Strike to start things out. Solar Bind is applied to him though, making it a lot more annoying. And all of a sudden, we're close to an even game now.
Yeah, Enigma Galaxy bled out a bit over the last few minutes. Just a couple of situations where they overplayed their hand a little bit and then on top getting picked off in between. So Liquid are starting to have a clearer path now to structure fights now that they have the Deso on the Monkey King, and Nisha is continuing to improve his situation. I think his Linken's is actually arriving now. Yep, sure is.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Ember is
attack.
going to become a potentially big problem.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time if you give him that time.
Almost walked into some mail there, very close. GH.
Yeah, this time probably not going to be getting away. And Mickey could really use that shard at some point. Feels like he's been a couple of instances now.
Yeah, he could buy it now. He has the gold, but I just think you have to invest into more stats.
Tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle
This chart doesn't really help you much when you're doomed anyway.
True. Which now is more likely that Nisha has the Lincolns.
Yeah, they've been dooming Monkey King pretty consistently with Soulbind anyway, so the last 2 or 3 fights. So I think getting stats up on Monkey or maybe even Lincolns would be nice, which, I mean, that's also stats. And it is indeed what is in his quick buy. Was that a misclick, or did he see anyone? Oh, they think they can get Doom, but he juked them out by running in a straight line. Next level plays from Noob.
That's right.
Now he's being spotted on a ward, though.
Tower has fallen.
Yep,
Saberlight could try again.
Yeah, TP support's coming, but
not happening.
Yeah, Blink TP. Looks like he's good to go. Another kind of late Wisdom Shrine, 2 minutes after.
Yep.
And Ghost getting pretty close to Daedalus. I feel like we haven't, even though he's the top net worth in the game, haven't seen a ton of Ghost.
No.
I feel like once they're able, I mean, again, NGX on paper, like this lineup, if they can take a fight where they're the aggressors, I feel like they have such a good shot still in this game.
For sure.
Global Silence is just such a big counter to all of this.
Yeah, the global has been a thorn in Sumail's side primarily. But obviously it's an ability you largely itemize your way out of over time as well. Insania is not having a good enough game that the refresher is coming in the near future. He is queuing it up. This is pretty standard silencer plays to get 1 utility item and then go refresher next. But he only has 1,000 gold, so plenty of time to go before he gets there.
He got greedy neutral though, Cinderin.
Yep.
Because it would really be ashamed of us if we didn't mention that. He likes to mention it 3 to 4 times per game.
Greedy?
Yeah, the greed.
Yep. Well, he is barely killing creeps now, so...
Yeah, that is one issue.
He can't really kill them. Okay.
Only a minute left on this Aegis. I mean, from Liquid's side, what's their game plan? Like, how do you, what did you want to get out of this Aegis? Did they get enough?
Yeah, I think the main thing was to take it away. I don't think you're in a commanding enough position where you can just like try to force anything with it, like a tower or, I guess there's nothing else to really force, right? Tormentor, I believe, just respawned recently, if I'm not mistaken. Or wait, was it? Never? Yeah, they did take it early on Enigma Galaxy, so I guess maybe you could have gone for the Torm with this.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But tier 2 instead now is all right now that it's set up. Not really committed for this. It's just a natural progression of the wave push, and Nisha will do it on his own with a little bit of shrapnel help, or shredder, I should say.
Sumail, he's going to spot a TP, going to go on the aggressive to go for Insania, but now will zip completely out of the way.
Trying to poke and prod, bait some response. He did get one out of Monkey King. And perhaps with that, that should open up bottom and mid a bit for the side of Enigma Galaxy. You're seeing the line drawn here as well from Omar. Just drawing push out bot, but it's not fully safe just yet. The Silent Assassin is here.
Disposed with the help of his trusty Centaur Conqueror, Permastun. My god, that is filthy. That's so dumb. Yeah, it really is such a crazy item for this hero, isn't it?
It's obscene.
The whole reason Rebound is balanced is because you don't always have a unit next to you, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's changed with Marcy. Which just begs the question again, how did this take so long, this tech, to figure it out? It's been like, it had the years to figure this out.
Well, it's a compounding of multiple factors, right? The Dominator got buffed, other heroes got nerfed, Marcy got buffed on other abilities. It's just, at some point, heroes reach critical mass, and it can be kind of hard to predict when that is. But I would definitely argue that Marcy's there right now. Even game now on gold.
Oh yeah.
But the gold distribution is what's interesting here. So Sven is ahead of everybody else, but the next 3 are Liquid heroes with a decent gap now. And then GH ahead of the enemy supports. I think I would kind of like to see GH go Ags here for a couple reasons. First of all, the type of fights that we've seen so far are pretty long. So dropping the Ignis Fastest in the middle of the fight is nice, but in addition, you can cut Monkey King out of trees with it, which gives it some added benefit in this game. And considering that a big part of the enemy team's damage is Monkey King and Marcy, who are very much going to stack on top of each other in fights in order to assassinate heroes, you might get some pretty good value out of it. I suppose the downside is that Marcy can break it pretty quickly with Unleash, but if you're even misdirecting her in the fight to do that a little bit, I think that's already quite valuable. So far, he's queuing up Greaves. I can't say I love that.
Well, the Dispel for the silence.
Yeah.
I mean, it did feel like they needed a Lotus or something this game.
Yeah, the question is if it's GH's responsibility to get the Dispel versus Omar. I think Omar...
Clearing the farm for Omar right now.
True. Doom could also have bought Lotus instead of Shiva's, I would argue.
Yeah, he can sell it.
True. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe Greaves.
A case shown.
I think if you want to go the Greaves route, then you should go Lotus instead on Caudle, I guess, because then you can also use it on a teammate instead.
Yeah.
If there's a key moment where Sumail gets silenced and you can Lotus him, it could just change the entire game.
True.
For example.
Oh, Nisha. He's going to pop the smoke. He's invisible. Saberlight, they think it's only just the Doom right now. There's the zip from Sumail. Inkswell. He's actually going to get Boundless Strike. Oh my goodness. Both the global silence as well. That is so unlucky for Sumail. Down for a full minute. And Ghost has to pop the BKB in retreat. Question is, will everybody else get out? Nisha looking to push the envelope, trying to force a buyback that is not to come for Sumail. Soulbind used with nothing after the fact.
I mean, not that it ever really is the time, but this is just not the time to play a worst game of the tournament, is it? Like, Sumail just multiple times over having these moments where things just go wrong. And again, credit to Insania with a good global, but at this point you have to be you must have got used to it, right? Like, this has happened 3 times in a row now in this game. So you have to adjust your playstyle around it and approach the fights differently. I think instead of Sumail initiating in the fashion that he is, send Doom in the front, except that you don't get a double Doom, and maybe just start something, and then have a Sven follow up, and Sumail has to be a little bit more patient. Perhaps that would be one way to do it. But at the very least, the way Enigma Galaxy are doing it right now is just punishing them over and over and over again.
I mean, that's a good point. It feels like they are trying to get this double Doom when in actuality, I don't know if it's 100% necessary to win to get that, right? It's nice.
Yeah. And it's also not that reliable. That's the other thing, because you need specific conditions to be met first.
They have 2 Lincolns, so it's going to be hard to...
It's getting harder and harder anyway, yeah.
Well, that one hurt NGX quite a bit. Liquid now with a 4K lead. Roche will be up relatively shortly. It looks like a full timer, actually. Another minute.
Yeah, pretty much maximum time, you're right.
Wait, is Boxy going for Ags?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What is the point booster for?
It could be Octarine as well.
Where's the rest of it? It just wants the...
Maybe it wants a point booster.
Okay.
We need more points.
Yeah, Boxy.
Galaxy, he's breaking the smoke.
The smoke. It's going to be spotted. The Shiva's off from Noob. We'll be able to take out the pesky Snapfire, but at what cost exactly? Ghost?
Saberlight is in a very compromised position here.
Opening with the Doom. They're going to try to go for the double Doom. There's the global silence still, but the right clicks from the Sven are quite a bit. Saberlight will drop as a result. Now Ghost on the run, but Mickey's down with the Boundless Strike to delete him. Buyback now from the Grimstroke. Mortimer's Kiss is not going to do too much as Boxy. This is going to be a dieback for him. Drops for the 2nd time as GH will drop for the 1st. So Sven dying, likely this is the end of the fight for NGX regardless, and now Noob, only a matter of time before he bites the dust as well. So 3 dead for NGX. And Roche is now available.
I think maybe Enigma there were hoping that Global was still in cooldown from the previous engagement, but Insania did have it again. And this is a really, really big fight for Liquid to win, because this is going to give them the 2nd Aegis. Buy them a little bit more time, and there it is. Refresher now. Insania only had 1,000 gold for it 8 minutes ago. And all of a sudden, couple one engagements. This is potentially the biggest single item that Liquid can get in this entire game, realistically.
Roshan has fallen to the dive.
Because now you can use the global silence #1 in a different fashion now, right? Knowing that you have a backup.
Yeah.
So you can start using it offensively as well instead of having to reserve it for when Sumail goes in and pops BKB. So at this point, Marcy can jump someone like a support and you can just global and burst them. Same for Monkey King. And if you want to keep it for the same fashion that you've played it so far, I mean, you just have twice as much of it. You can extend it and effectively burn Sumail's entire BKB with silences. Very, very, very big pickup here for Silencer. Now, that said, this is still not in the bag for Liquid whatsoever, because, as you've pointed out, were Enigma Galaxy to get the right initiation once, they can roll a fight completely.
They have to kill Insania right away.
If they can kill Silencer, that's the dream, but
they always have to worry about the buyback silence, though.
Insania can stay in the fountain now as well. He, like, technically speaking, he can give Boxy the wards and just jungle.
Yeah, that's true.
Because the rest of the hero is not that important right now, comparatively.
Can you get kicked for being AFK in a pro match?
I mean, you obviously want him there for some added benefit from Solar Crest, right? But it's way, way, way more important for him to stay out of trouble than try to min-max everything. His 2 globals are 90% of his impact. The last 10%, it's nice, but just make sure you're never susceptible to getting jumped.
Yeah.
Big item.
Yeah, that is an Aghanim Scepter for Storm. So Sumail will have the blue hole, as we like to call it.
Now this stops his Vortex from working with Soulbind, right? Because now it's AoE.
Yeah.
But not that he was getting double pulls before anyway, and if he were, he would still get them now just with AoE most likely, so... Yeah. It's strong with Sven, no denying that. Pull them together and cleave him down.
Indeed. Yeah, they have the Wombo combo, no doubt about it. Haven't seen it yet, though. But the potential is certainly there. As Liquid smoke up onto the high ground, Mickey in their triangle area, trying to get away. At the footsteps of his base, Mortimer's Kisses from super far away. Saberlight, okay, he's going to take the Soulbind himself. Doesn't get lashed to Nisha. They're going to try to turn this all around as Ghost pops the ult, trying to apply some pressure to Saberlight, able to rebound away. Try to turn it around onto the Doom instead as Ghost has to run back to base, and already 3 dead.
Double global, they don't know.
Global comes out, Boundless Strike right on top of Sumail, and that is another death for the mid laner of NGX, and that might do it, honestly. 4 dead without buyback. And Ghost, the lone member of NGX, alive.
And Nisha was not giving up the chase there. Wanted to keep going for Sven, but Ghost did get out, as you mentioned. But yeah, it gets too scrappy. I'm not sure how this fight exactly played out. It's hard to see everything at once, but in conclusion, Doom got nothing off. No BKB, no Doom.
Yeah.
And that just can't happen when Marcy's getting isolated somewhere else in that fight, right? You have to be able to find that follow-through when you're Enigma Galaxy in these situations. It started, honestly, quite well with the Grimstroke being able to kite so far back to base. Then ultimately GH tries to help. He gets caught as well, and it all falls apart. Comes crashing down.
2 lanes minimum.
Yep. I think so.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Liquid in prime position to go 2-1 so far in this Swiss bracket of the road to TI. And yeah, with only 20 seconds left on Storm, I think they'll back away with this second set completely destroyed.
Yeah, they have a lot of items to buy up. Satanic now completed for Ghost. This doesn't really feel like a sustain issue as much as stick on your target issue for him.
Yeah.
He's just getting kited a lot, which is ironic considering he has the help of Inkswell and he has Storm to pull people together for him. It's just not quite coming together for the side of Enigma Galaxy, but this could be the moment. Is this the repeat of the other game? Lose your racks and then find...
Yeah. Well, they have like the blue hole, one. So if they can set up this Wombo combo. Mickey spotted. Electric Vortex applied. Ghost is there to beat down life #1 of Mickey. Meanwhile, Sumail disposed and destroyed. Oh my goodness. And another global silence coming out as Ghost will pop the BKB, trying to go for the 2-shot onto Boxy. Gonna take a couple more than he would like. It's just the support though.
Noob might
now Ghost running out of steam. He's in a 1 versus 2 situation. Saberlight just gets 3-shot. His creep a little bit too late on the stomping. As Ghost gonna continue the pressure. Nisha has the remnants to be able to get away though. So Ghost finally showing some life in this game number 3 rather.
In the meantime, off-screen, Noob chased down Monkey King down to 10% HP, but Mickey did survive and got off a Jingu Slam on the Ancients for a big heal.
And Mickey now gonna find himself inside the base of NGX. Another Searing Chains on the GH, able to dispel that with the Greaves though. 3 members up for Liquid. See how long they want to stay. There's a buyback available for Noob.
Radiant are scanning.
Scan comes out to make sure that Liquid are not up to any sort of shenanigans. And NGX, all they can do is wait.
Yeah. They just need a better fight from Sumail. That's really it, right? They have to find a way of setting it up, whether it's going to come from him or come from someone else. It's just so much harder now that there's Refresher and Silencer to really pull this off. But if it's what it takes, I think they have to just be exceptionally patient on the Storm, or he has to buy a different item. Then so he's going Refresher now. Yeah, I guess then you can refresh BKB when you jump in, perhaps. I don't know. Is it crazy of me to think he could buy like Wind Waker or Lotus as well instead? Or maybe Refresher's just the better choice in that case regardless. Is that a rough one though?
Yeah.
No matter how you look at it.
Yeah, 8 deaths right now.
I think it's the second most in his team. No, it's the most.
Yep.
On Storm.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid have been on top of him, no doubt about it.
Liquid 17k lead, likely to wait for the next Roche before trying to finish this one. And GX, again, all they can do is kind of just wait in their base. Maybe they go for a smoke play at some point, but they do have to worry about these lanes pushing it at all times.
Dire are scanning.
You see Omar working slowly towards a sheep stick, try to get that double hex, but I feel like he might not have enough time to finish that one.
Yeah, is there a world where the Ags is good enough? Probably not, right? I don't think it's good enough.
No.
You have to just go Hex. I don't think there's any other item that's good enough. Blink Dagger now on Boxy. This is actually a pretty big pickup because he has Ags, so when somebody gets doomed, now they can even blink save with the snap. Should get in position and get them out of there.
Yep, gobble up.
Time to move.
Gotta love it. Nisha, Shield Rune, super tanky now. I mean, the Dooms are going to be, they're just getting harder and harder. He had to go Force Staff just to proc the Lions.
Yeah, and as a result of that, he's far away from Refresher, which you ideally also want. There's just so much stuff you want here.
Would you have rather just gotten a creep? Single target active on a creep to take that job and then save your gold for a bigger item?
Maybe. The Wolf Aura is good, though.
I mean, Force Staff has a faster cast time than any of the creep skills would have.
Yeah, that too. Honestly, I think it's fine. This is just it's an I don't know if unfortunate is the right word to use here, but it's a sad circumstance that Noob was having such a good game just 20 minutes ago, but then fight after fight after fight comes just kind of crumbling for Enigma Galaxy. Now he's 6th on net worth as Doom, right? Like, he's just poor. 47 minutes, Doom wants to be 6 slotted, and he has 3.5.
Oh, this is a bait.
Dire are scanning.
Nisha on the high ground, gonna get the Searing Chains onto 2. Look at those Mortimers as well. Omar has tried to retreat to base. Sumail already at half HP. Oh, Saberlight able to make the connection onto Sumail. Not this time, at least. An interesting trap that Liquid set. Didn't end up netting much, but
if they had more heroes next to Nisha, that would have been really, really good. Oh,
GH spotted.
Whoa.
Pops the Greaves to get out of the searing chains, but now he's in a bit of trouble. Nisha, his Lincoln's is gone. Wukong's command coming from Mickey to get the Abyssal Blade onto Ghost. Pops the BKB, but he's still taking so much bash. Cannot move at all. Saberlight just destroys him. GH next on the list. That's a double kill for the Marcy.
That did not seem all that organized.
That's a buyback. Soulbind onto 2. 10, they do the Wombo combo. Electric Vortex into the Doom as well. Saberlight takes a tumble, and Nisha is next. Can they get Roche off the top of this? Can they get more kills off the top of this? Sumail into the pit as Ghost will pause.
Okay, there's an amp damage rune. But Liquid have 2 buybacks and there's no Doom. This is a pretty interesting situation.
Yeah, do you buy back here?
If you might feel like if you buy back, you're opening the door that one mistake could actually lose you the game. But
Looks like they want to fight. Yeah, Scatterblast is going to be shown here. There's the cookie to make this a little bit more annoying. Gets cleaved down by Ghost easily.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
Insania still has Global at his disposal. As Nuke trying to go on the aggressive. Zip in from Sumail. There's the buyback number 1 from Ember. There's the global silence that follows. Mickey inside the pit. Who's going to be able to get the Aegis? Ghost snatches it immediately as Mickey in a ton of trouble. He dies. Will buy back instantly, though. And now Boxing with a nice cookie on the several heroes. Nisha, a lot of remnants to be used here. Sumail will drop here. Does buy back instantly, though, as Ghost gets 4 steps to the other side of the cliff. But Nisha trying to finish the job. Only will require a little bit more. That's life number 1 for Nisha. And the Coddle gonna get destroyed in the meantime by the Scatterblast as the rest of NGX trying to exit into their base, but Ghost gets caught off guard. Wukong's command with the Mortimers as well. Down goes the Sven. That is effectively a dieback. 2 minutes. Cannot get back in this game. Last buyback now from the Grim. 3 versus 5 as Liquid looking to close the door on this game 3.
You have to have some magical wave cuts here with the Storm. I don't know if there's any other way.
Noob, no Doom for 20 seconds. Gonna try to delay as long as he can.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Mickey takes down the first tier 4. Noob jumps in. Gets Boundless struck. He's all alone right now. He's taking tons of damage. He should be able to fall, but nice Vortex coming out from Sumail. That is a lot of damage being applied to Saberlight. He's getting extremely low as well. He's going to be able to walk away, though. Sumail's running out of mana, but 3 dead now for NGX. So it's just Sumail and Noob versus the world. They were so close to getting a couple kills here at the end, but now the last tier 4 will fall.
He has Doom available.
And exposed. Yeah, but they can keep him searing chain. Doesn't have BKB for another 5 seconds. They have to pop the fortification. Now the creep's starting to stack up. Noob walking in very awkwardly. Gets Balance Strike, pops the BKB, looking for the Doom. Will get it onto 2 as Sumail comes in with the Electric Vortex, but another global silence will spell the end of Sumail and NGX in this game number 3. Insania just having his number all game long.
Yeah, wow. That was a very close and hard-fought series for both teams, and Liquid do come out victorious here. They don't look all smiles exactly. I think that was maybe a little bit tougher than they would have liked, and probably for them, starting to consider that leveling up is going to be necessary if you want to get that 4-1 scoreline required to avoid the elimination.
Mami, me está abriendo la ducha. Me está abriendo la ducha. Oye, estamos 5, ¿no?
BB teams turn to ban. Navi's turn to ban. Navi's
The fear set in of Dawnbreaker, Spirits, the Earthshaker, the Sand King, these kind of heroes that needed that disruptor response.
The time as well.
Yeah.
Very
illusions.
invasive. So
Yeah,
I
very
think she'll bring a lot of action, but she'll also want to be the one to control when it stops, right? Because she knows that the opponents also want to fight, and being able to have that reset button, try and reposition, maybe take the fight another day, or more like in 40 seconds or something, go back, get resources, come back out to fight again. Very useful tool to have. We'll see which team is able to get an edge in the start here, though, as the game is looking so aggressive with the picks. Can't wait to get in and see who's gonna win the laning stage for this one.
Yeah, we're going to have first blood contest of bounty runes, get some aggression early on, find out how it goes. Game 2, BB team against Na'Vi, about to be on your screens as we'll find out exactly what's going on here. I'm honestly kind of excited to see Naga Siren make it to the playoffs and the actual TI main stage, so we can have the crowd boo and and hiss and get pissed off at Naga Siren being picked.
That's why I remember back the crowd fall to sleep, during the song.
Yeah, so, back at like TI3, TI4, Naga Siren was that carry hero, buying radiance, cutting waves, singing to stop fights and running away. Yeah. And she's changed a fair amount now, a support hero, but does very similar things nonetheless.
I think it's more acceptable when a support does it, because if a carry just farms for like 40 minutes and then there's about to be action and he sings and TPs out immediately, then that's more rage-inducing as a viewer. Yeah. There's a saying that when carry Naga is playing, there's 9 players not having fun and there's 1 player having fun. Because everyone else is also, even the teammates of Naga is like, are you ever gonna join us? Nope. Nope. I'm gonna win the game alone or not at all.
The battle begins.
But this is support Naga, different story.
2 for 2. Who was that? Zayats went up top and snuck one of the bounty runes. BB team probably felt like they had 3 there, but Spirit Breaker able to go and grab it. So they do swap things around a little bit. Like I was saying, Riddy's very much a ranged support kind of guy, so he's on the Disruptor. Zayat's on the Spirit Breaker, the guy who you want, leading the charge, commanding his team and going in. So a nice adaptation there from Na'Vi. And then that'll give us the Disruptor Sven lane against the Muerta and Mars. So challenging potentially here for Na'Vi early days with the amount of harassment coming out of Miera already. Look at that.
Bit of damage being traded. This lane is going to be a lot of harassment non-stop. That's what we've seen these Mars combinations, or Save and Miero in particular. They like to do this poke, double nuking. Got the juice, gonna have to get the tangos as well.
Yeah, he's gonna need so much regen here. And then I guess Riddy's positioning, gotta be careful with that against Save with the dead shot.
Yep.
And the top lane a bit more passive, I want to say. Maybe a bit more boring up there.
Well, I mean, they are brawling non-stop right now, though. Katomi is just running at the Timbersaw, trying to slice him in pieces. But it should be a little bit more farm-focused. But 4 melee heroes makes for a pretty funny lane.
Yeah, that's true. I was just thinking about that lane and like, okay, they don't really have any stuns or slows or spells. Timbersaw's the only one that's going to be casting anything. But if they are just hitting each other with right clicks non-stop, that's fun too.
It's caveman Dota up here. They're all just brawling. And level 2 power spike is going to be massive. Next creep is going to be level 2 here for PMA. So getting that, he can now start thinking about double nuking. So Messiah's immediately harassing Pure.
Yeah, good pressure onto the Ursa there. And then mid lane, what is this situation now? Is DK counted to Puck?
It's bad. Puck does not like laning into a DK. It's a horrible matchup, and so far GPK is giving it to him. He's saying, listen here, you young pup, I'm going to show you a thing or two about hard counters. You first pick Puck, you get DK'd. 13 and 6 versus 6 and 0 last hits.
Yeah, man, tripling up if you include the denies. Look at that, Pure is dead up at top.
Wow.
The bear gets sliced.
A little bit far down there, far away from the lane, and yeah, the damage coming out from Timbersaw early on. And don't underestimate Spearbreaker. The bash and the charge hurts quite a bit.
He's also in a funny place though, right? Pure is like in the river.
Yeah, he, like I said, he was way too far away from tower, I think, but I don't know if they were trying to get the kill on the Timber or busy staring at the mid lane a little bit.
Yeah, getting a little bit eager.
Lotus is
spawning up though.
Double for Radiant.
And PMA on this Timbersaw. This could have been a volatile lane for him against the Ursa and the Naga, but so far they were the ones putting the pressure onto Pure. Diving tower, big whirling death, but the TP coming in now from Save with the calling down, going to focus onto Zayat, look to get the kill on him and force PMA out of lane at the same time.
Yeah, he fights back a little bit with the whirling death, but good punish coming in. He missed his Timber Chain sadly when they dove on the tower. It didn't clip the Ursa. I don't think it would have mattered. It probably wouldn't have been able to get the kill anyway. But nice TP. This is what Save has been showing so far as well. He's very happy to react and go to other lanes early.
And Puck is now cutting waves and dragging them. God, I've not seen this since we had the Ember versus Huskar and Necrophos kind of meta. And GPK is tipping him as well.
He's doing the best he can, trying to make the best out of a bad situation, right?
Double water rune for BB. Cat only goes and steals the top one. GPK gets bottom. So no chance of a refill for Niku either.
No, but fortunately at least he has the puckish to regenerate mana, dodging the ranged attacks. Miero should go down to this.
Good spear, but that Thunderstrike's still going to be there from Riddies.
He was thrown to the wolves pretty hard when Murta left his lane and never came back. She's still staying top. Focusing on getting Ursa a good start instead.
Yeah, wow. Pure screaming for some help up there.
The Timber, he is just dead. They set that really, yeah. They set that up beautifully. Kataomi ensnared, reeled him in, and then they dead shot to push him even further back.
Very nice. I think Zayas was hunting a courier. I saw him on the mini-map chasing a little chicken. Dragging waves, of course, as well at the same time to try and reset that lane. But now, yeah, start seeing heroes filtering down bottom. Spirit Breaker's going to join the Sven and Disruptor, looking at Miero. Do we have BB team TPs down here? Can they come and save this Mars? Because it looks like, oh, he was going to get dived, but a good cancel on the charge there keeps him alive.
Release was thinking about the glimpse on Murta, but can't quite reach her. A Save immediately ran under his tower after TPing, knowing that glimpse is going to send him back otherwise.
I feel like Save was one of the people to really start mastering some of these newer heroes as well from the POS 4. Like the Hoodwink and the Muerta, I think of him.
Yep.
Funny angle from Zayats to come from. From the Wisdom Shrine area, comes in towards Miero, so lands the charge, gets a few more hits and stuns in onto him. And a drag back into, got the juice in his hits. Is that enough damage with a few more?
One more Thunderstrike.
Miero is tanky at the tower, but they've got the Thunderstrike, you're right.
That's clean. Yeah, I was thinking about it. The Save and Crit are pretty similar, right? As players.
Yeah.
Same kind of archetype players. Hold up, actually thinking about diving, but their HP numbers is so low. Zayat has to be careful. Takes a tower shot. No mana on the Murta though, so even if he had Blood Grenade, does not want to commit it.
Under attack.
Meanwhile, mid tower is being sieged by Catapult plus a Dragon Knight.
Jeez. Say goodbye to that. Where's your Puck?
Yeah, I don't, you know, between these two dragons, I know which one wins, okay? So I think this tower is gonna fall. Puck is good at many things, but man fighting a DK is not one of them. Nice attempt to deny, but barely didn't get it.
So BB team have learned from what we were talking about, the bears and the dragons. The counter to the bears and the dragons, so they pick both of them at the same time.
Ah, genius, yeah.
So clever. Pure, the bear, on the run away, and does slip into the fog. Hang on.
Oh, but he walked back in. He didn't know that there was a ward. He thought he was in fog of war. But yeah, he pinged the Watcher. He thinks the Watcher was what saw him, but the Watcher wasn't actually the culprit here. It was the Observer ward.
But why was he going back anyway?
He was trying to get under his tower. He had creeps under tower, and tower gives HP regen. He was thinking he could stay, and yeah, just the greed of a POS 1 player, you know. We don't want to go back base.
The glimpse dodge from Mirror Image, always nice to see.
Sick.
Well done by Kathomi. Yeah, BB team now controlling mid, playing through bottom. Losing Pure a couple of times definitely hurts, but we've seen him recover on this Ursa tremendously well, getting that Bout of Fury. And scaling as quickly as he can.
Dire's bottom tower
But with a
is
start
under
like this, it
attack.
could mean things delay. And that gives Na'Vi a bit of time to ramp up with their own core heroes here. Catch up with the puck, especially.
They have some time. I think it's until the Blink Dagger on DK, then everything will start speeding up a lot more. Right now, we actually see them go for the Timbersaw again. Moving towards top. I think he realizes, though, Timber is running to the bridge.
Long gone. And GBK Invis with a Blightstone. Went out very quickly with it. Looking towards mid again.
Surprised we haven't seen him go, like, try to open a tower, really. I guess he wants that Blink Dagger timing before he goes and commits somewhere else with his ulti. Respecting perhaps the Timbersaw's damage. The Timber might come and defend.
But I'm starting to think a
bit of a lull.
Yeah, just starting to think about like the mid-game team fights and how they're going to happen. And I guess like ideally for Na'Vi, they charge on someone, they've got God Strength, they blink in, they Static Storm, they kill a couple, they zone out another. I don't know, after watching Kataomi in that game with Naga Siren, I really worry about how they can continue a team fight after they have already entered it, right?
Yeah, the resets.
Like if you already pop God Strength and Static Storm and Dream Coil, Song hits and that wastes your time, wastes your spells. What's the? Do they have enough like second round? Do they have that next wave of aggression in the team fight?
I think the big thing they have is that they have Puck and Spirit Breaker, so they can go in very aggressively and look for the right target. If they see the Naga, they can go on her, right? In the previous game that we saw, the Naga was just like a non-target. We couldn't kill her. They didn't have the right tools. But this game, there's a lot of magic damage, and they have good mobility. So I think it's a little bit of a different story where they might be able to burst her early in the fight.
Okay.
And then a lot of the value of saving your cores is gone.
Zayat, are these Naga illusions worth it? He's charging them, he's bashing them, trying to kill them off, and then dies to GPK and Kataomi coming in from the side. And this now connects in with the Ursa to take down the tier 1.
Listen, sometimes the enemy runs at you with a haste rune, and that's unfortunate. You can't do much about it. Of course it's a haste rune. That does mean top tower is gonna fall. Timber is not really ready to defend this either.
Coil? Merta? The calling gets placed, still has pierced the veil as well. Yeah, Niku not able to finish the job.
There's a charge coming, but Merta can react with Deadshot as well. So he should be completely fine.
Oh, look at that, giving himself all the vision as well. Now a net, reel in. Dragonite's coming, and I think he's got Blink. Oh, he got the Blink is being delivered. It's on the courier. So he can't jump onto Zayat. They might be able to still catch up to him here with Zayat dropping low to this Naga and the Breathe Fire.
Yeah, the Deadshot and Deluge is pretty annoying combo. It slows a lot, those two abilities together. And now DK has the Blink. The good news for Na'Vi is that their Sven is farming pretty well. Like, he's getting fairly big. Timber isn't really shut down by any means as well. So they're getting their own item progression. The problem is he doesn't activate as early as this Dragonite does. DK is already joining stuff.
Radiant's bottom tower is
coming
under
for
attack.
him. The smoke, the blink.
There it is. Jump on the Sven, catch him out completely. Net and reel back in towards Save, who has the follow through as well. Now Na'Vi, they've arrived, trying to turn this around on his head. PMA has jumped in quite deep, but now he's been arena speared. GBK gets back up to high ground. Static Storm, though, could zone them out. PMA has stayed alive through this, while Zayat with Riddy slept up and songed while... Oh, the puck. Do we go back in on this? Niku is exposed. They see Disruptor as an easier target, though. Blow up Riddies and then chase onto the extra support of Zayats in the back. A blink and a stun will be the catch. And Spirit Breaker looking a little worse for wear, trying to charge away from here. While Puck pokes and prods, but there's no stuns on the Zayats. He charges and makes his way out of there.
Okay, so at least he gets out. They tried to get some return kills. Sadly, didn't work out for them. They lost their Disruptor, but they didn't lose more. Mars, the Timbersaw got away after the Mars ulti there. So stays alive, lives to fight another day.
The big loss was the Sven at the very beginning, right?
Yeah.
Before the fight actually started even.
Yeah, I think that was inevitable. They don't really have a saving support, so the moment he gets jumped, it's just, okay, he died.
And then what can we get off the back of it? Well, they tried.
Is under attack.
Not working out for them in that scenario, though.
Ursa just now completed Battle Fury, 13 minutes. It was very good timing for Pure.
Well, yeah, what was it in that game? He was like super far behind, like minute 16 or something?
Yeah, later even,
later?
yeah,
18?
like, yeah, it was 16:30 or something, or... No, there was one game, the one game was super big delay, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it was more like 17, 18 even, because I remember saying 12.
Oh yeah, 17
13.
flats. Yeah, I think I said 16 and I checked it and it was 17, right? Now I remember.
So yeah, 3-minute advance on that.
Yeah, and he's gonna try and get his Blink Dagger as soon as possible to follow up this. They don't really have too many stacks prepped for him though.
Sven still has been this kind of silent farmer. You know, yes, dying bottom hurts, but he's still up there with 7k net worth. And we all know Sven can be a very explosive hero. And Spirit Breaker gets clapped down by Miero.
Bit of resources at least. The arena committed for that. It's like they messed up a little bit pushing him away with the spear, almost saving the Spirit Breaker, but ulti secures the kill.
Yeah, Sven very much about this kind of triple item timing, maybe even quadruple item timing. It's the Master Commander's Echo Saber, Blink, BKB.
Yes. Yeah, all those items combined, and then he starts deleting people, and there's not much you can do about it. But for now, he mainly wants to farm. It would be nice, though. You remember how we saw... Who was it? Was it who was playing Sven and just rinse and repeat, joining with an ulti, killing something, then running away? It was Skeeter, right? Yeah. I think we need to see some of that. That's what he's trying to do now.
Go in onto the Naga Siren. Static Storm stops any kind of Sun play. So Naga Tail and the Coil on Mars is a nice bonus kill here as PMA will join in to slice into Miero and get the kill.
Too far.
Well, that's what Na'Vi needed to do.
Yeah. Towers nearby. They do have God Strength going. Go straight into it if they want. Would have to hurry though before the enemy respawn.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Glyph is there to delay it. God Strength running out. It's a bit awkward. Full HP tower takes too long to hit, I think.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah,
so
your
just
bottom
gonna
tier
farm.
2 is being attacked by creeps. Also, Dragonite playing very forward, farming jungle, and then Katomi comes top to block out any advance with illusions.
He's just gonna delay it. He's gonna up the creep wave, farm a little bit up here. No one else wants to farm this area, so this is how you play a greedy support. You know, you farm where none of your cores want to go, and he's gonna get his own gold building towards that Blink Dagger again.
Yeah. Who else would you put in this boat? Like Naga Siren and Kotl?
Yeah. I mean, anyone really. Any ranged support or a hero that can farm from afar. Hoodwink can work. Yeah. I mean, support Magnus can do it with Shockwave spam. A lot of heroes that can fill this. And even if you die, it's fine. You know, if you do get ganked, okay, so be it. But then it took probably a bit of resources. You're sitting under a tower.
Oh, you're hearing it here from Wagga himself. It's fine to be a greedy pos 4. Just go and sit in that safe lane, defend that tier 1.
Minute 1 heads to safe lane. Sorry, Sven.
That's what Poker did. Is pos 4 tiny ran safe lane, try lane top. Well, Miero very deep here. Anti-static storm, unable to cast spells and annihilated. The Song of the Siren comes in now, but that's far too late. Katomi trying to escape now. I mean, I can't see how you get away from this. And the Eclipse is there, dragging Save back in. Katomi maybe can turn with GPK, blinking stun into Sven, and Pure is in. Right on to got the juice to blow him up. The Ursa is ready and hungry. PMA, big damage out of Whirling Death and Chakram, but not enough follow through to finish off the tankier BB team cores. PMA is giving it a good shot though. GPK is going to turn and whack him though, with Pure getting a double kill. They're onto Niku now. Illusory Orb curve balling back down to the south. Very low puck, needs just a couple of touches to finish it off. They'll dive onto the Disruptor though, an easier target they'll find. Reeled in, and GPK just waiting in the shadows, looking for the finish. Maybe can spot the puck as Niku just jump back in to finish off the Naga. Another touch will do it, but Niku on death's door cannot keep committing.
Oh my god, Nico's trying his hardest to kill people here, but without Blink Dagger in this fight, he's 200 gold away. If he had Blink, he would definitely have gotten some kills here. Nico's charging in. Kataomi, boom.
Has been killed.
Wow, he gets the courier too. Alright. Wow, his speed with the Kobold Cup drums and face boost. Oh, hello. There's an Ursa.
Dire's middle tower.
Can he get away? Charging one. Ah.
Ooh, that was close.
Not far,
very close. He could charge towards bottom almost.
But yeah, legitimately, Mage Slayer on DK picked up just before that fight. I feel like he did so much.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Mage Slayer DK, he ignores the puck, but more importantly, he can hit the Timbersaw and prevent a lot of even the pure damage. Since he gives the minus spell amp to Timbersaw, it reduces pure damage to himself or teammates.
I think it's still something that's like kind of easy to get tripped up on, right? The difference between magic damage and spell damage. That's always been a difficult hurdle.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's spell amp, so it's for all spell casting, spell ampable like spells. Yeah.
Quill Spray's physical, still a spell amp. It used to be like DP Exorcism Ghosts also would get spell amp. I don't know if that's still true.
Yeah, I don't think they do anymore, or I don't think they do, but they benefit from minus armor since they're attacking or physical, or not attacking, I shouldn't say, but they're physical.
Dire's bottom tower.
Well, a good blow up on Pure, thanks to Niku and PMA. Ursa out of the game for a good 40 seconds. Now maybe a chance for Na'Vi to go and make some moves of their own again with a smoke up top through the twin gate. Connecting with the Sven. Niero ready and waiting in the shadows to maybe strike. Zayat's hunting.
He's gonna go on our ward, but it's a little bit too late. He's too far now. He still want to fight up here. You see the disruptor.
Easy pickings. No static storm. No glimpse. And this could now be the green flag for BB team to start charging forward. Puck is going to jaunt off to the left. There's a dire ward up on that high ground. I might be able to see him as he escapes, but no, the TP home. Get him to safety.
Gonna get out. No song to set that one up. I think it was just barely outside of the vision of that ward. It did see like nearly over there, but it's mid lane now. Here's a congregating. Pure. Farming very aggressively.
DD Ursa, who's chasing Roshan down the river, but gets caught up in a coil and a charge and a bash.
He uses his ulti and snaps the coil so that he doesn't get stunned for too long and can run away.
Sven, down bottom has been found by GPK. A fear push back from the dead shot, causing some serious issues for Got the Juice, who doesn't have a stun yet. That charge, though, Zayats might have just come in to save the day for the Sven, keep them at bay, and now allow Niku to arrive. Punk is in onto this Dragon Knight, and Sven returns fire.
Ursa's here, claims the
Pure,
Sven.
though, the Ursa kills off the Sven. Now Pure's on the run, Glimpse back in. Miro's arriving from the northeast side. The damage looks good, though, from Na'Vi. Static Storm down and no chance to survive. Son of the Siren, it's too late. Kataomi's going to have to blink and maybe try and escape. The chase from Na'Vi, though, is substantial with a Yule into the sky. Another couple of bashes and charges here on the Naga Siren will get them a double kill on Niku.
Very nice for Na'Vi. Good exchange at the end of the day. Losing their Sven, but that doesn't matter when you get these massive kills. Pause 1, pause 2, and getting the otherwise tricky to kill Naga Siren. This puck gets Yule, but he's
Fake him dodge. Doesn't get caught in the spear, and Niero glimpses back in towards Zayats, going to get bashed around inside the kinetic field. PMA comes across, misses the chakram, but this coil will hold him in place for now. Cyclone again sending Timbersaw skywards. Gives a little bit of time for Niero to escape and a pushback on the charge. Gets them the distance they need, but this puck just keeps on chasing. Yules to get out of the Thunderstrike, and the damage of the puck is nicely done by Niero there to stay alive. Well, Zayats runs through the Lotus Pool and charges off to safety. Dead shot right across the front of him.
He tried for a trick shot. That's a hard one, going from the side like that. But in the end, a lot of heroes staying alive, you know, crazy fighting. But Na'Vi, they find themselves in a pretty even situation after what was a pretty dominant start for BB team. And Sven is getting very close to the quadruple items that you talked about earlier. BKB is just around the corner, 200 gold to go. So this mid creep wave will be enough.
Dragon Knight players used to dream of picking up illusion runes with the Poison Dragon. GPK denies it. Doesn't do
It's charged right now.
anything. Stunned last second though. And now a Yule from Miero sets up here on the Spirit Breaker, who did have Niku nearby, but yeah, no real charging army to come and save him.
A good move there by Miero. Yule's always a good pickup when you play against Timber, against Spirit Breaker, and against Puck. A lot of utility here. Even against Glimpse back, you just Yules yourself when you're in Static Storm, so you don't get silenced and killed during it.
So how far is Kataomi away from that? I saw the refresher. Quick one. Still fair distance.
He's got her Celemene. The Tiara.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Coil just here for the Muerta. Here's the Veil, offers safety to save, and now the Arena Spear. Static Storm covering the Puck though, and a Yule Scepter up from PMA, going to catch the Mars in turn. A double kill for Got the Juice. BB team relinquishing control of this map the last 5 minutes. Na'Vi winning the last 2 team fights.
Yeah, getting some big stuff done, and now swinging down towards the Roche area. I think they don't want to give Ursa any free Roshan. So only Sven stays to farm. Rest get active. This Yule Scepter on the Timber.
Another strike into the batches. GPK is forced to BKB. Pure. I wanted to go on that Puck, but has already jaunted off to the orb.
Did feel like a pretty premature BKB. Like you're a Dragon Knight. You don't die that fast, but he's playing it safe. But Na'Vi feels like they're the ones in control of the game right now. The last few moves have all worked out so well for them. They have yet another Yule Scepter coming up soon on the Spirit Breaker. Puck has not completed his next item, but that's for a very specific reason. It's Aeon Disc. It's got it locked in his inventory, so he has all the components just ready to activate it whenever to trigger it at his own command.
And in particular, Dragon Knight Blink Stunning, I guess, is one of the big threats, right?
Yeah, exactly. But you don't want to have it randomly proc just because you took a little bit of harass. So this way he can make sure it's only used when it needs to be used. You do have to be very fast though, because if you get jumped, stunned, and Ursa goes on you, like you better be fast with that unlock combine. It is, you know, I guess 2 clicks. You gotta right click the Vit Booster and unlock.
And hope you're not next to a shop where you can click sell by accident.
Mark for sell instead.
Trying to set up mid, play with their vision up towards top, where Roshan has settled in his northern pit. BB team are going to have that kind of high ground situation though, looking down the staircases on them. And for now, Ursa down bottom clears the wave and looks to rejoin the team, while Na'Vi have already maneuvered into the pit and started Roshan.
Yeah, they're beginning to take down the big man. There's a Blink Mars nearby. Blink Dragon Knight is ready with BKB as well, making space in his inventory. GPK wants it, they jump in. Miro starts, God's Rebuke. Dragon Knight's there with his BKB on the Sven with the stuns, the damage. Got the Juice about to die, but the BKBs and runs away. Miro gets the Aegis though, as GPK turns and fights PMA. Timber Sword down. Zaya's being zoned out to the right by Save and Kataomi. Yeah, hide in those trees and get blown up by GPK again. What a beautiful steal. That was just perfect execution, really. Hopping
so
in
close
there.
To getting the Sven kill too. He was almost dead.
Yeah. That was they caught them by surprise. I think Na'Vi got a little bit of false sense of security that we've been owning the last few fights. We can just go for Roche, but the moment you all clump up like that, you open yourself to getting comboed. Beautiful arena, the spear onto the Sven, and bringing him so low immediately, he just has to run away. And look at, meanwhile on the right, Kataomi found the Puck and the Spirit Breaker, keeps them in a nice little song. It's the little opera performance meanwhile. Almost has refresher. It's so gross. Like, what do you mean you almost have Blink refresher minute 27?
Bottom tower.
I keep doing a check-in. Like, how close are we? How close are we? It surprises me every time. I honestly saw that fight going kind of differently. I thought they would do the Naga song
Dire's middle
set
tower
up
right
and then go in.
Yeah.
But I guess it makes so much more sense when you have multiple abilities that do similar things. The overlap between Mars and Naga there gives them the option to go for this multi-tangent, multi-pronged attack, basically.
I mean, they went on the correct targets as well, ignoring the Aeon Disc puck, right? Aeon Disc was not expended yet, so at least there's that. But puck also couldn't do anything to stop all this happening.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
On the right side of things, Sven is farming really fast. He's got the level 21 already. His highest level in the game, along with the Ursa.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Full Daedalus is complete as well, so if they ever stack up, Sven can just knock them out of this world immediately.
Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty impressive that he's top of the net worth in this kind of game.
Yeah.
It's
Now
probably easy for
Mjolnir
Navi, but
on the Dragon Knight, so he's getting some damage for himself, a lot of magic damage.
right, exactly. Against DK against Timber and Sven, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Interesting. Nero tried to walk out of the coil and gets stunned back and then gets bashed out the coil.
Okay, so they did use 2 ultis at least. Still a good takedown. Maybe this tower has to be sacked. Sven doesn't really want to go for it though. It's just jungle. Scared about getting jumped by Ursa and DK. We saw what happened last time. Just DK laying into him with the Mars combo. Let's see what else. What else do we have? So Sven's going Harpoon next. The BKB is next priority for Timbersaw. Not going for the Aghanim Scepter. Makes a lot of sense because there's already Yule Scepters all over the place this game.
Starting on Sven. Oh, you see one stun and he's done. That's all BB team need. A bit of vision, a stun, kill. Oh, did they get the puck as well? No way. Yules into spear play from Nero. Niku pinned up against the trees, chain stun. Eon Disc is there with a phase shift used. Has a blink a second, but can't get it off in time.
Oh, he panicked a little bit because he didn't have phase shift anymore. Yeah, the phase shift was on cooldown.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, that's rough.
Radiant's middle
tower. It all happened at once. Like he phase shifted at the same time as Eon Disc and like Yules.
Yeah, the Yules was to dispel the Aeon Disc, right? So, but yeah, that's really painful, man. Then he lands in the silence. Just too many things. They have so many tools to kill him.
Yeah, far
they
too
just
many
come
now.
prepared.
They're on high ground, killing top waves so they can press in multiple lanes. Tier 3 mid, there's a catapult dealing with that. And 30 seconds. It's a tremendous amount of time here with no Sven or Park.
Yeah, Ursa and Dragon Knight will easily take the melee racks during this time. They don't really have good poke to send them away either. Okay, maybe Timbersaw stand there and nuke, but then you get jumped. And Timber will just die to the Abyssal Blade.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower
Game is suddenly completely back in BB Team's favor. Now they're taking a second to go back. So they say, okay, we got the mid racks. Let's swing down bottom, open this tower. Radiant need to collect themselves a bit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So 1100 gold for the Aghanim's Disruptor. I think this game has already come to the point where we need Aghanim's Disruptor to surprise people, to prevent that BKB usage. But even then, how do you deal with Naga?
Double song, man.
Yeah, he's that safety. He's the fail safe, you know, making sure that people cannot die, and he's going for an Aeon Disc as well.
Quick Timber. Another Yules into spear. Niku jumped in here. Aeon Disc gonna protect him against the DK and his stun. Timbersaw has to BKB defensively himself. While who's this? An Arena trapping Got the Juice and Zayats. The Sven's gonna try and turn and fight. The Song of the Siren.
Oh no, he's alone.
And the BKB, it's actually working against him. He is all alone. Now the Song will land and connect him. With the ensnare there, the Got the Juice Sven turns him. They kill Pure. The damage burst is rather surprising as they come out hot, but they've lost so much in the trade. PMA is about to die. Mars will chase him down, and GPK there to finish the job. Now Riddy's being hunted by Kataomi's Naga Siren. They've caught a glimpse of him up on top of the high ground, and snared and stunned and finished off in a 4-for-1, which quite easily could have been a 5-for-0.
Yeah, if he clicked Magic Stick, then he would have lived. You know, it's that close. He had 17 Magic Stick charges. He could have lived against the Sven. But I don't think he expected to take that much damage. Surprising they lose damage coming out.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And now another minute with no Sven. You know, Puck can pull out all the stops here, cut waves, dance around a little bit, but Niku, if you step out of the base, it's still a risky prospect that you get caught and killed. Yes, you can dance around the Naga Siren when she's on her own, but if they bring in another hero, you're dying there.
Yeah, Glyph already used as well. 30 seconds still remaining on Sven, so bottom lane, it is falling to the Dragon Knight. No Ursa there this time, but does not really matter when you have a mid hero who hits as hard as Dragon Knight does. Or at least as fast. That Mjolnir attack speed for Mage Slayer is kind of slapping.
He's doing a lot, yeah. Barracks down. There's still a tier 2 top, but that's being dealt with by creeps. I do keep one building alive in that bottom lane at least. But yeah, we're getting to last chance saloon for Na'Vi here. One or two more shots at it.
I said that it was going to be Disruptor, you know, that's the one we needed. He was at 900 gold at that point. Now he's at 500 gold. He lost money since last we checked in because he died. So things are looking grim. He had to buy back as well.
Oh, what's Nero up to here? Catching the puck, forcing Eon Disc. Static Storm is a little bit irritating for the DK, but GPK holding his BKB until the bitter end as they slay Zayats, force the buyback. PMA gone to the Ursa, but now got the juices in on the Ursa. Sven's got to turn and run away though with that Song of the Siren going. His team are napping. They take a long rest as BB team send them back to Fountain. Now having spent all your spells, no BKB, no God Strength, no Coil, no Static Storm, no Disruptor or Timbersaw. You're in a 3v5 when your 3 feels barely like 1.
Yeah, I don't know if the 3 of them could do too much to Dragon Knight alone. With the Satanic in hand, he is just not dying, especially with Sven ulti on cooldown. GPK looking like a man possessed in this series, just absolutely slamming the game in game 1 and now back with this 10-1 and 13. Now the Maurice gonna put him to level 25.
Now get an extra profit, just need to be permanently banned. Like, just get them out of my game.
Disabled.
Ceremonial reasons.
Yeah.
It's like, it's TI, we want it to be exciting, so we've banned the boring heroes. Could you imagine League awesome? Doing that? No.
No, but I want what League did do, actually. I'm gonna say, I want to see tournaments where we have, if a hero gets played in a series, then you can't play it again in the same series. So that you have to have fresh draft for draft 2.
Is that real?
Yeah, they do that.
Like a world, like that.
Yeah. It's a change. So they have to have new heroes in the next game of the series. So the hero pool shrinks and shrinks. I mean, I think this is a bit of a patchwork solution to League's shitty balancing. Okay, I'll say that first.
Wait,
but you know, it's still really cool.
Just to be, I don't know, maybe I misunderstood. So in a best of 5, you hit game 5, and you can no longer play like
any of the previous
heroes.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, they have a lot of heroes though.
That's like Virtus Pro and BTS 10 or whatever it was.
Holy Spiritbreaker's dead. Sven is in.
The Sven just came in and clapped it. Now turning onto GPK. The DK may be in trouble, but they've got the Song of the Siren. That's the reset button. They can turn on the Sven if they want to inside the arena. Song will get cancelled out and the stuns come in. Got the Zeus now all locked up. They've used the puck as well. And even without their Ursa, BB team just annihilate them. Na'Vi will get a bonus kill in the Miero Mars. And hang on a second, can Timber and Puck do this? No, not against the GPK Dragon Knight. They've turned on Niku and taken him down.
Yeah, it's just all falling. There was a moment of hope there with the Didur and Sven just absolutely cleaving people, but he's gonna die in the end, and this is just gonna be a free Roche with the DK now.
Radiant's middle tower is under
attack. Who has full Aghanim's Consume coming in. He's gonna go Black Dragon.
Radiant scanning.
Yeah, he doesn't have the full thing. He needs the point booster. He has the recipe and everything. 800 gold to go.
His inventory's too full.
It's so messy.
Courier.
Oh, Lord.
So many things. Courier, where you going? Go to the secret shop.
He's selling the power treads, buying the Aghanim Scepter. There we go. And that's going to be his Aghanim Scepter complete. Next ulti will be a Black Dragon. I haven't seen a DKV Black Dragon form for so long. It was every single game because it was broken. Then they nerfed it super hard.
It used to be like Maelstrom into Ags, right? There's like some rushed.
Yeah, Mjolnir Aghanims.
Manta. Yeah, the third item, I think.
Exactly. Look at it. It looks
and
scary.
You would just do this. You'd go sit in front of a tier 3 and just put Manta style illusions on it and kill it.
Ow. That's a lot of damage.
There was even that game, I don't know if you remember the, it was Gaming Gladiators, had IO DK, and IO got to level 25, so you just...
Right.
IO and DK, that's like a million range hitting buildings from freaking nowhere.
Trying to deal with the Dragon Knights. He pops his BKB.
And they just turn around, wallop them, got the juice gone, and calls GG, taps out. This one has buyback available, but once you use your God Strength, you're not a hero anymore. Na'Vi realize they have met their match here in BBT. A 2-0 victory. Been a smooth one in game 1 for them. Na'Vi did fight back in game 2 and put up a bit of an effort, but it never seemed like it was going to be enough.
Yeah, very well played by BB team. Looking great. Definitely look like the stronger team in this matchup. So they're going to be the ones advancing to the 2-1 stage, where they will face other teams that have won 2 and lost 1 game. I really love this new format, man, where you're always fighting someone who's in the same position as you.
I mean, I was Knoxville's roommate for, I don't know, 5 or 6 years. It